Is this money even reflecting our economy? It's not. A civil servant in Nigeria cannot even eat. At the end of the day, your salary is your transportation because of the fuel price. And people are blaming Davido for calling Nigeria as a shambles. Why would Davido even sugarcoat the current situation of Nigeria? I would have been so angry if Davido have told those people that no, don't worry, Nigeria is good. Nigeria is not good. It is not good. People are crying, people are dying, people are being suicidal, people are going through a lot. The fact that most people on this group, maybe they're in abroad or anytime, they're not even feeling half of the pain Nigerians are feeling. It's so painful. Anybody that comes here and say, oh, Davido shouldn't have said this, or maybe because you're in a place where you can feed your family a 3 square meal a day, or you are not in Nigeria currently. But if you're in Nigeria currently, you're a civil servant, earning nothing less than 100,000 in a month, you will know the kind of pain these people are going through. You can't even buy gas. How can my mother buy gas of 50,000 naira? You cannot even 50,000 naira gas in a week. How much is your salary? How much are we earning? That 50,000 naira gas is not even enough for your generator. Okay, with no light, you have to be in band A or band B or band C. This band, you want to spend ridiculous amounts of money for electricity. And you guys are saying Nigeria is not a shambles. I put it in you guys' all faces. Is Nigeria a shambles? You think Nigeria is a shambles? If you are in abroad and you feel Nigeria is not a shambles, please go there and stay 1 month. You see, even your fucking dollars cannot even save you in that country. Even your dollars cannot even save you in that country. You invest in that country, zero. Your investment just come. Imagine buying property with maybe $100,000 few years ago. Now you want to sell the property. See the naira to dollar. You are in big loss. Nigeria is in shambles. And it is in shambles. Nobody has to sugarcoat this. Nigeria is in deep shit. And Tinubu cannot even help us. Even in the next 8 years, we are still going to be in this deep shit. I'm not swearing for the country, but this is how it's going to be. Non-productive. We are not producing anything. We're just there living day by day, day to day, borrowing from the World Bank. Nothing is coming out of it. And you guys are telling Nigeria is in shambles. Thank you very much.
All right, thanks a lot, love. Thank you. Even though from your voice, I know you're angry, but no vex, yeah? Do? Like you talk about Nigeria is in the shambles. Just a quick one before I go on the fake news. Tenants when they pay money, house rent, yeah? We one of our brother when he did for Europe here. When they pay the money finish, the father now asked him that, should I change the money and send it over to you? And the guy laughed. He said, Papa, if you change how much the money will give you for abroad? He said, that one has small money. The best thing, just use and take by another land. Anyhow, even if it's inside the push. Because come to think of it, like you talk about anti-love, I mean, the money is useless now in Nigeria. So if you have to change that money back, and send it to this guy, probably maybe the guy received that'll be 1,005 euros, so thereabout, And when you look at how much money that one translated to in Nigerian money, the way you call millions, you understand? So Nigeria, anyway, man influence when they talk ourselves. On our opinion, man influencer. Okay, let me go to Mr. Faith News. Faith News. Mr. Faith, sir.
Yes, sir. Okay, thank you very much.
No, please, I'm going to use your box, no, please.
Okay. Yes, thank you very much. The truth has been unmasked, and for those of us, for people blaming Davido, the fact remains that there is a country report, by the U.S. State Department. Monthly, they send report. So even if he didn't say it, but it is even good that he has said this, and it is a call for the government to quickly know that they are not doing our country any good. You know, imagine a country where a whole 4-star general was killed on his way from his farm. Alex Bade, former chief of defense staff, killed like a rat, you know, and nothing happened. Then how many other Nigerians that are not up to his level that have been killed? There was a time Olufala was kidnapped in his own farm. I think they demanded a ransom of 100 million. Okay, is that country good? It's not good. And you know, this shows that there are lots of opportunities that our country will have gotten, that will have put our economy in good gear if the leadership knows what they are doing. Nigeria is a very big country, and because we are so influential around the world, everybody wants to do something. Everybody wants to come and have a taste of our country. Nigeria does not need to be marketed to anybody. But the truth is there that our country is, in fact, I can't say it's dying or it's dead already. And it's, there's, I met a driver. I met a tanker driver, a trailer driver in US. It's a black American. He showed me the picture of the little business he has in Sierra Leone. Sierra Leone, and I said, why Sierra Leone? I said Sierra Leone. Sierra Leone is peaceful, it's stable. I said, well, and Liberia, that's true. They come out from war and they are putting things right. But our country, Nigeria, is really very, very, it's a shame. I'm a military pensioner in Nigeria. My monthly military pension, at times when I see the alert, I will just laugh and say, so, God, how are people inside? How are my colleagues surviving? I was talking to one day Commodore. He said from Abuja to Lagos, 221,000 flight, local flight. Oh. He said if you want to fuel your car to travel by road, he said the insecurity, apart from the fear that you might be kidnapped. He said that you are talking about one, which is your salary. So, God, this guy Davido has dual citizenship and he has good audience because as a citizen of America, as a US citizen and then in Nigeria, as he's going and coming, that would have been a good opportunity, really. Davido alone can attract, millions to our country. If our country knows if our country leadership knows what they are doing. It's a matter of you, the president, say you are traveling abroad, traveling abroad. One of the celebrities is enough to do the marketing of the country. You will know what you are doing. I think my prayer is military. My own prayer is that Nigerian democracy needs a reboot to restart it. You know, when your computer is messing up, you restart it, you reboot it. We are due for rebooting. And I'm telling you, anyone who is our age knows that even military rule has not been as bad as this. Military rule has not been as bad as this. Except people that are 40 years old, they will probably be like 30 years when military was ruling. But if you are above 60, you can beat your chest and say military itself was not as bad as this. Thank you.
Not Mr. Faith News. Mr. Chris, I guess, Christ.
Oh,
that really because we but yeah, go on, sir, Mr. Today, Omotu. Share your look on him.
Christian, so I'm not remembering.
You know that the yellow car is another word.
Mo, you look on. because Mr. Motunde not a verse, so I need to prepare. That's why I use that slogan. Most of us wọlé ní but gbàmí ṣe mọ̀ pé I mean that's the thing we just dàrú mọ́ mi lójú so no verse.
Èmi wọlé before Motunde.
Ọ̀gá ṣe tó bọ́ Mr. Motunde ọlá àwọn wọlé before you.
Adéọlá ni o.
Okay. Mr. Gọ́tẹ̀ tí ó ti jáde àbùnbá.
Ó ń jáde ó ń wọlé.
No, come on, don't you really be by. All right. Mr. Motunde.
No, madam, sorry, sorry.
Okay, Mr. Adiola.
Yeah, Adiola. I'm very, very sorry. I'm going to speak in Yoruba. I'm a Yoruba lady. I'm sorry, I'll miss it because.
I better mix it. I beg. I'm going to get.
Yeah, you know one thing in this life, Nigerians should just try to understand. I'm sorry, let me look at it more, but it's not only Nigerians suffering all this mess now. I knew we have been suffering for a long time for everything. Don't let us go back because people have said a lot. But it's the whole world suffering. The whole world suffering. And again, I didn't believe that we can just be talking lavish our country. Other country will be saying bad thing against us, and we ourselves still swearing, say a lot of bad things for that country. And let us remember that it's not all of us that outside Nigerian that have chance to have other country passports that olekusi bitowa. Please, let us all remember that. We still have some country that is worse than Nigerian, but because you didn't go there, I have visitor that visits from Australia to Korea, South Korea, that still saying, wow, 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 wow. You understand? Each country you went has different perspective. You understand? So, I know Nigeria is not okay. And you cannot, my dear brothers, sisters, because you are in a country that you are okay. A lot of Nigeria are in different countries that won't be weary.
That's true.
Won't be weary. So how can you tell me not to come back home? We have a lot of people outside the country, 25 years, 30 years, no paper. Let them go home with a little change they have. Let them go and enjoy themselves with their family. Let's face reality. You guys can insult me. I don't bloody care. We know things are not okay. Things are not okay. Nigeria is not good. Nigeria is not good. People are still loading container. People are still sending business. People are still having family there. Can we not be thinking? I want to know what you cannot help ìlú yẹn. Bam bam ni mo yókọ́. Ẹ̀yin tẹ́ ní owó ìtó ń wà lọ́wọ́ yín bí ṣẹ̀kẹ̀rẹ̀ kí lẹ́yìn náà fẹ́ fi assist ìlú yẹn. Korea, ẹ lọ ka history wọn. Gbàtọ́ kúrò nínú war. Àwọn ìlú wọn náà kó gbogbo góòlù wọn sílẹ̀. Tó fi túlù yẹn ṣe dè ní ẹ lọ ká. Wọn ò fún anybody ní citizenship unless tó bá lọ kọ́ èdè wọn tó lè kọ́ tó lè kà. Kò dẹ̀ sure pé o máa gbà náà. So please, I didn't say the country okay. I didn't say it's not okay. Because the whole world a mess now. Àwa nìkan la máa ń pariwo síta. It's now South Africa too is coming out. My dear brother, go and spend 2 months in that country. You will run back to your country. You will run back. I went back to their English, to your country. Please, don't let us be saying bad thing against our country. Ejo. Àwọn tó ní owó yẹn kan kó síta, kọ́wọn náà help. Kíjọba wa náà dẹ̀ gbà. Káwọn kankan tó fẹ́ ṣoore kan ṣe, tó fẹ́ tún títì ṣe kan ṣe, tó fẹ́ ṣe títì kan ṣe. When you come to Korean,
Samsung won't build the LCB. LG won't calling. They have a lot of company here. They help the country. So if our government too can allow citizens to help out in area, they can help. You understand? They don't have anything this in Korean. They don't have only ikakan, your phone, TV, fridge, AC, tonshi, and their country is okay. It's not really okay because we are tomato and tomato maybe just 30 pieces, telling me 8,000 naira. Now it's 30,000 naira. Oh, the for share. The rent starts from $1,000 up 500. Oh, the for share. And funny citizen foreigner ò jẹ́. So it's not only us that suffer, but ẹ má jẹ́ ká máa bu ẹnu àtẹ́lu ìlú wa. Àwa tá a ṣì jẹ́ 100% ọmọ ìlú yẹn, a ṣì wà. Kò sí ẹni tó ní ó dáa. We are not saying it's good, but at the same time, how can we help out? Every me, I gbé mọ́tò mẹ́jọ sínú ilé. Can't you sell that car and feed people in your area? I remember back 93, 94, 95 when Dia has problem with Abasha. Dia mother stay in Bariga. People there allow nobody to enter the mother's house because anytime they supply water to that mama, the mama will say, everybody, assuming that she's greedy, she will be dead before the sun release. Please. I know we are hungry, we are suffering, we outside, we are paying our family back home, but still, Emma Jekafe no atema bulu taba fe ko da fun. Àwọn 1980, àwọn 1990, 2000, àwọn yẹn náà ń sọ̀rọ̀ kí ni káwọn tán wá dé ní 60s tán fojú wé náà kí ni káwọn yẹn sọ. Àìjọ ẹ má bínú, I'm okay, sir.
Okay o. Bàbá rẹ̀ ń gbọ́dọ̀ tẹ̀fẹ́ sọ̀rọ̀ ilé ìsìnbáyé o. Ẹ ṣé o, ẹ̀yà ara Korea, ẹ̀yà ara Hyundai. Thank you. Let me go to Mr. Motule now. Mr. Motule, are you pleased now?
Yes, sir.
Okay, go ahead, please.
Basically, what everybody saw.
Mr. Motule, I beg. Really?
Okay, sorry. Basically, what everybody has said.
Thank you, sir.
It's the whether we like it or not, the truth must be said. That country is not for now. It's not. Let's call it speed. We know not everybody has paper, like the earlier woman said, and people are even whether we like it or not. Most people that have said or that have contributed, they have one or two things they do to people, or they have property back home. As we speak, my brother, as we speak right now, the cost of living in abroad is lower than the cost of living in Nigeria per day. If you want to eat 3 square meal in Nigeria, and if you want to eat in abroad, I have proofs. In America, you can go to grocery store and buy chicken for probably, you can get the chicken for as low as $3, $4. I'm telling you. If you convert that, it's like probably 6,000 or thereabouts. And you want to compare the lifestyle and the cost of living here to Nigeria. Aside from our monthly payments in abroad, right now, if you have money, if you want to spend dollar today, how much are they selling gas now? What's it called? One liter is over 1,000 naira. Meanwhile, 3.5 liters here is less than $3. 3.5 liters here, less than $3. Are you saying if you are any, let's even talk about $15 per hour? That is how much. In your own salary, your pay for the day is over monthly salary there. So don't let us sugarcoat it. In as much we love Nigeria, whether we like it or not, the truth must be said. The ambience or the environment he said it, I don't know. It's none of my business. But what he said, what comes out from his mouth, or what came out from his mouth is the truth. We cannot. The guy lives here. He lives in Nigeria. You know what he's saying, my brother. And if you are talking, this guy is he's an employer of labor, from the parent, from the father to the uncles. In fact, their entire family. If somebody like that should come out openly and say something like that, my brother, you should know. We over here are still managing now. Those guys, they can buy anything they want to buy. If somebody like that should come out and tell you this is what is happening in my country, but the atmosphere, I am a little bit concerned, concerned. But what he said is the truth. What do you want to talk about? Tell me, what do you want to talk about? My mother is in Nigeria. Is a retired, retired headmistress. How much is her salary as headmistress? 35 years in service. How much? Like one of our uncles said the other time, he was a retired, he's a retired military personnel. How much? I live here with somebody that retired from a police. He was a retired police officer. Sorry, he's a retired now. Let me use the word, he's retired now. How much is this? If you can quantify what is going on, if everybody in this abroad stop sending money to Nigeria today, Nigeria will get it. What are we talking about? Is it the road? Is it the security? Is it the health care? If you have traveled before, I believe if 90% of these people, okay, let's leave that. This our government. Every time they come to this same abroad for their health care. What if these people here didn't do their own health care? Where would they go to? And you say you are telling our people a lot for company, patient for what? Meanwhile, you are lavishing in billions of dollars, not even naira. People they cannot afford food. They live below $1 per day. How much is $1? 1,700 or something per day. The report that came out yesterday said people are even borrowing food. And it's as worse as that. They are borrowing, not money, borrow food. You know what it means? Give me it's been like that, but it has never been worse as this. I may look very young, but I remember vividly. I protested 1993 during Abiola. I was outside, but it has never as bad. It has never been this bad. What do you want to tell me? What you want to? A gas. If you say 70,000 for minimum wage, how much is the gas? If I salary earner, how much can you even afford to buy gas? My friends, sometimes a few years back, they were buying property. Some of our friends, they stop selling. They sell. What they do, the business they do here is to send cars to Nigeria. None of them can do it now. As at last week, money was 1,100 or something. As at today, money is 1,700 and last week was 1,710 or thereabout. As at today, money is 1,720 something now. So if I sent a vehicle back to Nigeria last week, let's assume I got a vehicle like 10,000, everything makes it like 20,000. If they sell it, the profits alone, I will not even see the profit. I will lose that money. So now, don't let us sugarcoat it. I mean, I'm not in support of condemning our country, whether like the previous woman said, not everybody has dual passports or dual citizenship, but we should tell ourselves the truth. The truth must be said at every point in time. Madam, I'm not against you, but let us say it the way it is. Even Bible or Quran supports this truth. We should not in any way say it's good. It's not. It is not in any way. It is not in any way.
Nabatunde, I didn't say it's good, my brother.
We should not condemn it. But the guy said the truth. Is that not the truth?
You said, listen, okay, now you said your people from American cannot export again. And we are still export.
You cannot.
We are facing it.
How you are still exporting what now, madam? What is the exchange rate in your side? Exporting what?
Is it the same thing? I should export lọ sílé. I sell. I have my shop. I sell. Don't say that.
Okay,
how can I give somebody? Do you think I'm a baby? How can I just that somebody?
Sorry, ma.
We sell it.
Madam, I don't know where you are, but I'm here in the United States.
Yeah, you United States.
Morning,
you are just bringing only car.
Madam,
we are bringing container. You are complaining. Sir, we are removing 40 feet container before 4 years and 2 years, 3 years back, like 2 million plus. Now it's 10 million. So what are you saying?
And you are still making your money. It's good for you.
What can you do?
No, yeah, you can do. There's a lot of things you can do with your money.
There's nothing we can do. That is what I love.
I love. You have your own opinion. I'm not against you.
Yeah.
But you will in this present place.
Please don't let us digress, please. Let's stick to the topic.
Yes. Yeah, that is the topic. That is the topic. But that is the truth. I will not sugarcoat it in any way. I will not, because even the tap people that know tap will understand what I'm saying. In the morning you will see 7:15. By afternoon is.
It's not pride. I'm not pride. We are talking, please.
I'm not. Yeah, understand.
No, not you. And you call not you, my brother. It's one guy there. It's not pride.
No. It's not about pride.
Don't look at the comments, please. Otherwise,
I don't look at the comments when I talk. I can look at it later. The truth is, it must be said. Where he said it, for some people, it may not be right, but what he said so far, it is the truth. You just said it now, before 2 years back. You are even talking about 2 years back is far now. How much is Islander? How much is Islander? Somebody sent to him. What is the return? The guy didn't even make up to what he said, the amount he used. So we should not sugarcoat it, madam. We should not sugarcoat. We are $40. They are doing all this. Somebody built a refinery. Somebody built a refinery. They are still exporting crude oil. Meanwhile, the 3 refineries, do you know how much they have spent so far? Now, every year, every quarter, they will tell you it's gonna work so period. Now, the Port Harcourt refinery is gonna be for sale. Go check it. After spending how much? Billions of dollars.
You know, I am happy. My people, you know me do power Yoruba support even this government. I am happy. That's why power Yoruba. If to say we Yoruba that we are present in Obu, but now we are the owner of media. Yoruba, we are the most.
That same man messed everything from the onset. I told our people, well, you know, this one thing we should learn, I'm sorry to say, one thing we should learn quality and the truth. See, when we start to include our religion and ethnicity, that country will not move forward. I am telling you. And our people have been bombarded with religion. They are bombarded their head with religion. Somebody will go to church in the morning. You go and do night. The next morning you'll be sleeping. Meanwhile, you are supposed to look for work the next day. And you'll be praying to God. God, give me go. How do you think such thing will happen? It's not rocket science now. This country, how many churches do you see all around? All of us are in abroad. How many churches do you see everywhere? How many churches do we even see on Sundays? Like in our community, in our area, the year we drive from work to houses, you can count churches, but go to our country. Go to our country. You know, if we leave religion and ethnicity as belief, and we should do the right thing at the right time, at every point in time, we should go back to the drawing board and see where we got it wrong. And these people cannot help us the way they are going. Now it is this sunstorm in Lagos. We shall see now. So that is, I rest my case. So
Okay. Thanks a lot, Mr. Motoday. Let me just bring I think Benny up now. Benny.
Yes. Good morning, everybody. Nice to be here. I've been listening to a lot of people talk, and to be honest, everybody is entitled to their opinion. However, the truth needs to be said. Nigeria economy is in shambles, and anybody can say it. And it's not a rocket science to even know that things are bad in Nigeria. Now, I was listening to someone that said he should have found a way to deliver it. First and foremost, Davido is not a government official. He's not an elected officer in any post. He's just an ordinary citizen who is a celebrity. We know him for his music, for his talent and his music. Now, he has the right to say what he said because he's also feeling it. In as much as he's from a rich family, he's also rich. He has the right to say, because one way or the other, it is also affecting him because he has people he's paying their salaries and the rest of it. So whether he said it in Nigeria or he said it in America does not matter, because the truth will always be said in any way, in any medium, and in any location. One of the reasons why Nigeria has not moved forward is because we shy away from saying the truth to power. We shy away from holding our leaders accountable for their actions, for their inactions. And as long as we keep dancing around the truth, Nigeria will not work. Nigeria will not move forward. And I was in Nigeria a few weeks ago, and to be honest, I was asking, when from beginning of the year you are sending money, I send money on almost every day, but till I got home a few weeks ago and I witnessed it myself, I just said, God, how are people actually surviving? Like, it now dawned on me that these things are, in short, it's better experienced. It's better experienced. So to an extent, people I have a big problem with Nigerians that are outside the country and they are supporting the mess that is happening in Nigeria. They are one of our biggest problems, because you can't stay where everything is working, basic amenities is provided for you. Even the tax you are paying for, the road tax you are paying for, your insurance, your council tax, and the rest of it, every other thing you are paying for is working. You pay for your light bills, you are having light. You are paying for your internet, you are having internet. You drive around on good roads. But what do we have in Nigeria? Absolutely nothing. Nothing seems to be working. In short, it's worse. Bad roads everywhere. You can't travel. If you're not, I know how many times, I don't want to call the particular airline. They kept me local air flight. They kept me at the airport for over 8 hours. Why? Nothing. Because I am It's not like where I was going to was far, but I can't use the road. So nothing seems to be working. And you keep asking yourself, how did we get it wrong? We got it wrong because we keep electing the wrong people. We keep allowing people, when you elect the wrong people, you can't even hold them accountable. We can't speak truth to power. Has become, and I'm not trying to even say it has to do with Tinubu or with this thing has been happening for a while now, and now this is the repercussion of our inactions as citizens of a country. Yes, it's bad now. It's worse now because the current government just entered and said to float the dollars, to float the foreign exchange, without looking at having first and foremost observing or doing a careful analysis of the economy. You just went and removed the subsidy. Okay, even the money you have saved from the subsidy on a monthly basis, where have you invested it in? Nothing is working. It's like they are more of how will I put it? It's not they are more reactional than being proactive. That's what this government have been doing. They are always reacting. I don't see them as people that are thinking, oh, what is the short-term plan? What is the long-term plan? How do we salvage this situation? All what they're thinking of is how to borrow. Every time hearing, oh, they are borrowed again. So where is the money you are borrowing to do what? There's nothing to show for it. Like this other guy said, the refineries that they have been spending billions of money on, it's not still working. They want to sell it. That's how bad it is. So to be honest, Davido did not say anything bad. He's not a diplomat. He has the right to say it anywhere. If I'm a celebrity, and that's one of the issues, we need more people like him to start saying the truth. If we have more celebrities that can come out to say the truth to power, I am very sure the government will start sitting up. It's because people just do whatever they are contented. They give you people, a celebrity will come, share 5K to 100 people. You will think, he has done one big thing. He go 5K. How many food can he buy? 5K cannot even buy me a good meal. I said when I was in Nigeria, 5K couldn't buy me a good meal. So sometimes I just pray that one day we just as citizens we just wake up and say, no, we need to tell our people, our leaders the truth. I don't want to go to talk more. Some people have said some certain things, and I wonder, is it that they don't understand that people are suffering, and you are saying people should sell their car and feed people. I should sell my car because if I'm in Nigeria, you are telling me to sell my car to go and feed people. Maybe it's the car that I'm using to go to work. I should go and sell it and feed people. No. So, but then we just need to keep saying the truth. One day the leaders will hear and do the right thing. That's if they are ready to hear. Thank you. You can bring me down.
Okay, thanks a lot, Mr. Benny.
All right.
Okay, thanks. Let me go to Mr. Aniuma also. I don't know, either Mr. or Mrs. or Miss Aniuma. Aniuma, please. Okay, let me check his mic. Maybe just a minute, guys. Aniuma, are you there? Aniuma, son of the sun. Igudu. I don't know. Aniuma, okay, I'm going to drop, but then I use the space. Then I'll go to Omoyoba. Omoyoba, please.
This is Omo Niger tonight. Good. Hello everyone. Can you hear me, sir?
We can hear you if you call yourself Omo Yoruba, Omo Naija to Naija one, I don't understand. Omo Yoruba la Omo Ese.
Today we are representing the Federal Republic of Nigeria as a proud son of the soil, supporting the development that we see in our country, and while also, criticizing the decadence that is also inherent in our society. We think Davido talk on top of this matter. Everybody don't talk well. But on Davido part, we think talk not true. There is no denying of that. But where he go talk is unacceptable. If you are speaking truth to power, you go to Aso Rock, you go to your father's house, you go to your uncle's house and speak directly to those in power. We see video of Davido whenever he's actually relating with politicians and saluting them, or even, being graciously asunto bale for this politician. I've seen video where Sanwo-Olu pats him on the back and all of that. Definitely he goes to his house, he dobale pursues for them. Why is he not speaking truth to power? Then he goes to the United States and then it's caused the whole economy.
Thank you. God bless you. Thank you.
And since the whole economy is in shambles, and then now tell, potential customers of the Federal Republic of Nigeria not to come and invest.
Omo Yoruba, is the economy not in shambles?
The economy is definitely in shambles. That's why I said I agree with him saying that the economy is in shambles, yes. But where he said it is wrong.
Now, why? Do you have a special place for him to upset such?
Exactly. Absolutely. I do have a special place for him to say it. Like at Aso Rock, like at Oshu State National Assembly or State House of Assembly, the places where his uncles and his father and his family meet, to loot state treasury. Your position is totally unacceptable. It is totally unacceptable. You said my position is not acceptable. My position is very, very acceptable. My position is not for you.
Come, sir, please. Let's give Omo Yoruba space. This is chat now. Omo Yoruba, go ahead, please.
Thank you very much. So the small reputation where Nigerians for diaspora they try to build, they help encourage activity for our economy. The same Nigerians, based on the video talk now wants to they spoil that effort. I think that is wrong. And I'll give you a genuine example, which even hurts me personally in a way. Not to say pepper me, but just pay me small. My wife's sisters, they speak right now, he did West Africa, did Nigeria, but he did country for West Africa. They don't get family for there. They don't know anybody for there. Me, I be Nigeria. I get family for Nigeria. But based on some of this nonsense, where people like Davido, they talk, they spread across media for United States. A lot of these people are no longer interested in going to Nigeria, and they divert everything to Ghana. Like I said, my own wife's sister right now, then they carry $25,000 go spend for Ghana for 3 weeks. And not be only them go, then go as a group. So imagine say 10 people just collab will come together, Ghana 25K, carry and enter Ghana. If Nigeria that kind of money enter, it is definitely going to reach somewhere. It's definitely going to affect somebody. So not be just say the investments of say maybe they can't build house, maybe they can't build fashion, I matter. What about the tourist side? What about those Omogmo we say, they just found love on TikTok and they try and invite, this Sakata say, just come and see Ikoyi restaurants now. Way down the top, okay, no, I can't go there, just come and meet me in Ghana. So some of these things, it affects. It is important to promote the national image in good light. Then when we day house, about the daily come out to our house, I the boss of Kabarawaja. Okay, to be for a guru we go do. Similar example, I was saying, Portugal to Canada now, you go to fight for Canada. Not be for Canada, we go fight, I can't fight. If we reach Nigeria, I'm a bosholo ititu should now so we do that matter. So where you go talk that matter, and I mean I get issue with because the Akata way you go tell now, then they try to run away from Donald Trump because they don't know say this president will they come or you like say go fire our yash, you like say Tinubu better. How far Davido check my boni. I might see why everybody okay. No, you're supposed to encourage people to come. Person will go relocate, go everybody relocate. There's a way you can say it and still promote the image in good light. Because now, even the people will be say really want to do the investment, not them with the year round. The IMF, the will be say them say they get enough money to really take investment. Then go, yeah, all these things so it's definitely affecting. Coupled with the fact that, other than last week or 2 weeks ago, the president of Nigeria was definitely all over social media spaces with the way he went to the G20 summit and presented Nigeria in good light. I was impressed. I was proud as a Nigerian that we have a president once again who is able, to present certain things for us, even if he no do one. He was so positive about his country. He said, he said, I have at least 75% of youth under the age of 34, 35.
Ọmọ Yorùbá
lọ sọ fún ọ pé kọ́ máa gbéṣẹ́ wa.
Ọmọ Yorùbá in that same in that same context, Tinubu also made mention of the fact that there's insecurity in Nigeria, blah 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 blah. So how do you want to marry the two?
Is it only Nigeria insecurity?
Yes, the way I'm going to marry the two. The way I'm even going to marry it, even waiting and Sediola talk right there, very, very true, very, very correct. But Tinubu right there was speaking truth to power. He was in the midst of G20, now where power day in the talk. Where political celebrity go talk, not the power he go talk for. Now where clouds day. In your album never said for Yankee. Now why he come there, come talk nonsense? So
please, you have to be mindful of the choice of your words.
What's the choice of my words that I use that is paining you, Mr. Odoma?
Hello?
You say well, Gary, more about you.
Go ahead. What's the choice of my words that has affected you?
When you are done with your submission, I can observe you.
No, I just asked you directly. You said I have to be careful with the choice of my words. So, in the last 2 minutes, which exact words? No. Tell me now. Me said that I not carry weak for it, but I understand what I talk. I have not insulted anybody. I have just said the president of Nigeria spoke truth to power. He was specific about his demands, and he said what he wanted, and he said our problems. He presented us in good light and did not remove the fact that we have problems. But Davido, with what I'm saying here, is just going there to present, negativity, which is not good and which is not acceptable. Thank you very much.
You are now more polite.
Our president was on the G20 or whatever they call themselves. That is the world powers, right? Where he made mention of the fact that there's insecurity in Nigeria. There's blah 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 blah. Right? And excuse me, Madam Biola, please, excuse me, ma'am. And that was the president of Nigeria that said all those kind of things there. Okay, now compare the video with the podcast interview. So which one, put us in a bad shamble? Is it the one that Davido on podcast, or the one that the president, when in the middle of the G20 or whatever, that opened his mouth?
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, my brother.
Yes. Thank you. I will give you the answer. Absolutely. You are trying to do apples to apples, oranges to oranges. I said the president presented us in good light without denying the fact that we have problems, and also presenting those problems and possible solutions. In Davido's podcast, he has only gone there to present us in bad light and tell customer not to bring business without presenting any possible solution or how they can be able, to survive some of the challenges.
All right. Have you watched the video?
But sir, IG,
Omo Yoruba, have you watched the video, that podcast?
I have not watched the podcast.
Then you don't need to talk. Then you don't watch the video because the video did not say only that. The video said a lot of things there. So you guys only carved out that part. You know that the video said it. The video said this. What about the other things?
Sir,
please go and watch the video first.
I didn't carve it out. It's the poster on the screen that carved it out.
But it was a video. It was a video, bro. Even if it is a poster, go please. It's on Vanguard. Read it first. Yeah, you come on, bro. Come on. Don't let us
Poster. I think this boils down on you, sir. Because when you posted, this thing boils down on you because when you posted, and I could remember the speaker that spoke before I spoke said it was not balanced. And you make people emphasize on this economic shambles without bringing the balance where he spoke well. You understand? And I said, for one, I made my submission that it is not within his purview right to say what he has just said because it's the marketing what some people are trying to rebrand. Despite the fact that we all agree that we have challenges.
Bros.
Hello, sir. If I may respond at this point, like this, I don't think it's found one thing. We have the right. We should be balanced. I'm not saying there's no problem. Nobody is disputing that fact.
It is the balance aspect of it that I'm saying now. That it's not only that Davido that he said our economy is in shambles. There are a lot of things that he said there. Even in the video, if you listen in the video, the interviewers even take it on the fact that why didn't he report or why didn't he show things like the bad side of Nigeria in his video. He said no. He said no.
Before he came in, somebody said, look, this guy, what he said is my fact, but in a wrong place. And even that's why the fact that he said it in the wrong way, there were some things alluded to him that the media failed to position, to picture out.
Who is the media? He's an American media. The radio 96.1 that interviewed him. Me, I sat here, I even said it. I said, this is a challenge to Nigerian media now. If Davido should come down to Nigeria or they put him on a hot seat, then they can now allude it that Davido come. Even your uncle is also a politician. Even your dad also benefit from Nigeria because people are saying all sort of things. But people are saying that the interviewer did not ask him all those things. I said, well, the guy is an American guy. He might not have done it.
Bring him on here. It is not for him to be condemned. I vividly recall that I said he himself is part of the problem because it's also in their class. It's like an offspring being nursed in this political class. When the way CNN local presents issue from the way CNN international presents that even in America, they will never present it the way he is doing it. Because it's the marketing.
So are we blaming Davido now or blaming the journalists?
Hello, sir. Both. We are blaming Davido and the journalists and all of them. And Omo Niger did also say that the reputations that others outside there are trying to build, that Davido is bringing it down. Sir, you cannot put something or nothing and it will stand. Please don't let's go into legal semantics, sir. The issue is this. Don't let's go into legal semantics. Nothing or nothing. Absolutely. If you're not absolutely absolutely. No. That is able to refer. Host, please take over. You cannot put something on nothing. You cannot tell me and expect it to start. System is doing nothing. You cannot say this country is in the hands of the leader.
Let's allow Mr. Odoma also to talk. Hold on, Mr. Odoma, Mr. Obatulu. Yes, sir. One house. Omo Yoruba, please, kindly go ahead with your submission, please. And when you finish, then I'll call the next person. Go ahead.
I'm just gonna round up with this.
Okay.
Whenever
The
Davido,
issue is
when
this.
Davido,
Is it me?
Hold on, sir. Calm down.
Okay.
You.
Okay, calm down, sir.
Constitution day on the Bible. Calm down.
All right.
Davido, whenever I finish school for America and he go Nigeria to start his music career, his father and the former governor of Osun State gave him 40 million naira to start his music career. How many Nigerian children, those of us who be Davido age mates, had that early start ahead? Where we say you won't start your career after SS3, then carry 40 million naira and give you, say, go get what you want. If you need more, come back. And now you are coming now in 2024 to tell us that country is in shambles, that your family contributed to. I rest my case.
Do you know the how much money the video also has pumped into the orphanage, to help the less privileged ones? When you say that they gave 40 million,
yes,
when you say that they gave 40 million, what of the money that has been given the less privileged one?
Yes, let me comment on that. In Osun State, the Adeleke families has ruled for more than 16 years. I've lived in Osun State very well. I know Osun State very well. If you cannot send your child to a secondary school for local government with the video papa where they born now.
What of the road? You are talking of the school. What of the road?
300 million that is given to charity is. The 300 million naira is given to charity is misplaced priority. Use that 300 million naira to empower the children, the parents of the children, if they're still there, or to go and take care of your neighborhood. Go build library.
Thank you.
If now hospital be the problem of Nigeria, go build that.
Right.
So that's what we need.
That is what we really need in Nigeria.
When you make your money, you can impact it through that channel.
All right, thanks a lot, Omoyuba.
I will, sir. I will, sir, and I promise you, I'm doing my best.
Omoyuba, thanks a lot, sir. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Let me go straight to Prof. PJ, sir.
www.nigeria.com.
Ṣẹ́gun Wálé sir, wọ́n mi rè lókè òtẹ́ bá ti rí.
Ajuaya.
Well, sir.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you, everybody that spoke well. For me, I get to sing number one. Àwa ló kàn o, ìjọba Nàìjíríà o, Yorùbá ló kàn. Láìsí pọ̀ o, ẹ̀wà pọ̀, ìjọba Nàìjíríà o, Yorùbá ló kàn. Some of us that call ourselves Yoruba, we should be ashamed. That we Yoruba, that we have our pride. Everywhere we go, we have our pride. God bless us in Yoruba land. We wake up one day, we turn to corporate beggar. Oyibo man, we come to Lagos, they give us bread. We they kill, they take bread. And we say Nigeria go better. Agbe Roman wake up one morning, they share bread to our grandma. They kill, they take bread. And we say Nigeria go better. Abba. Make we feel bored. Until we forget this tribalism. Where is Baba Shonyika today? Where is Pastor Bakari? Where is Barrister Falana? These are the same people that rose up against Jonathan. When Jonathan want to move forward from 65 to 100. These are the same people, including the Baba Emiloko himself. Where is Baba Gio now? The team that lift up arm, all the people they follow that Jonathan must go. It was from 65 naira to 100 naira. So where are those people today? Because so many of the shit, can't feel like I see the Omo like I should do my wife. I'm a bona fide citizen of Ondo. I'm a typical Yoruba man. Until we begin to say the truth.
until we begin to say the truth. That's my former boss that left just now. That good news. The man served in the Nigerian army for 35 calendar years. Pension was 1 million naira. 1 million naira.
How much is the 4 million naira?
1 million, not 4 million, 1 million. That is his pension. A man that served Nigeria with all his strength. But one stupid boy, 1 year boy, because he gave president, they go buy 12 million house in the UK. Nobody talk. Nobody say anything. One boy they use there almost around 50 million watch, naira watch. They put up for hand. We no sit down because now our tribe. When these people begin to suffer us from one day to the other, now Nigerians cannot feed themselves. And some way the people wake up one morning, they shout Boza, Boza, Boza for the president. President, he has increased money to 70,000 minimum wages. $21. And you are happy? When some when they sit down, they carry home 250 million naira. We didn't talk about them. We're talking about Davido. Davido is just a Nigerian citizen. That's that to see anything we wanted to talk. That is what we are focused on now. We're not focused on the security that we cannot go to farm anymore until someone brings something from the north for us to chop. We cannot go to farm. I'm from Ondo. We own cocoa. We everything like timber. How many people go to cocoa farm? They are afraid of those bad men there, bad people here, the X-men, the bandits. Not to forcefully make I no use other word. To tamper with their children in the bush. Nobody say anything. You live in abroad. You work every week. You get your money. Every 2 weeks you get your money, or every month. The British government never owe you. American government never owe you. Canadian government never owe you. Australian government never owe you. Irish government never owe you. As you are working, you are paying your tax. Your children taking child benefit. They enjoy dividend of democracy. But we are here to back up the bad people that destroy the country. Because it's a Yoruba man. When are we going to learn? Nigeria, I used to say 1992, when I was graduated from Depot Nigeria Army as a private soldier, 35 regular intake, we were told by those people then that you people should go. You are the leader of tomorrow. I was 22 years old, 1992. Those who call us leader then, they are still the leader today. They are still the same people. They are the leader today. They call us that we are the future leader. And young guys who has brain, I'm ashamed that you are the same people supporting this bad government. That a master degree holder riding keke, a bachelor degree holder riding keke, PhD holder become driver. Agberuman, they build house in Lekki. And we are here to support these people. You see how Nigeria is supposed to go? You people live abroad, you enjoy everything. For those who live abroad, you send money home. May your pocket never be dry. Even the diaspora stop money for 1 month, Nigeria is gone. Nigeria is gone. Every day we keep borrowing according to that young innocent girl, love. We're borrowing. We have nothing to pay back. I'm ashamed. I'm a military officer. I'm a captain in the Nigerian Army. My salary is 250,000 naira. There's nothing to shame about it. But I went to the bush there. I was shot twice, but I'm still surviving it. How much is policeman's salary? Just ordinary constable. But in that your House of Assembly, they went on with 250 million naira. You didn't face them. He's talking about Davido. Your House of Rep, how much did they go home? 6 weeks ago, somebody stood up in the House of Assembly and he said, I'm quoting that person. Say, you so-called senator, senior senator, you went on with 250 million naira. Why you people are doing boza for 70,000 that not yet implemented? Baba went to G20, talking about Labulu. When you come back here, wasted money, buy yashi, buy projects, everything. We saw this thing, but because this person is our own, Baba Buhari they go after we suffer for 80 years, and that man said one thing. He said, when I go, you people will miss me. You will know I'm better. Is it not happen now? Is it not happen now? So when are we going to wake up? When these people want to deceive us, when they eat money finish, then they will tell you, say, Hausa man, might be your problem. Igbo man, no be your friend. But when they about to eat the money, there's no Hausa, there's no Igbo man, there's no Igbo, there's no anybody. They chop the money. But when they want to use us, they tell Yoruba man, Igbo man, they are your problem. The same people that tell you that Igbo man is your problem, their son, wife, you want to become first lady now. Sheyi Tinubu married from where? From Igbo. So a child of Sheyi Tinubu is a grandson or grandchildren to Baba Emilokan. Davido, who will marry? Na Igbo. Davido cousin, marry Igbo. My late governor, Akeredolu, marry Igbo. These same people will tell you, say, Igbo na your problem, but their grandchildren are Igbo. Right? When the man came to contest, Road Rival, they said na Igbo. But be rest assured, your next first lady will be Igbo. Your next first lady in Lagos State, it will become Igbo. You serve the mother, you serve the father, you are coming to serve the son. And we know the truth. But because somebody belongs to us, I assume that you young guys that graduate from university, that you know where you're supposed to be. People like us that we are talking today, we are grandfather of three. So if we are talking, we're talking for the generation unborn, that this political cartel have ate up their destiny. That's what we were fighting for. I fought my own, I served Nigeria in my own capacity. Tell me which war do you think I haven't been there? Liberian Civil War was there, Sierra Leone Civil War was there, Rwanda Civil War was there, Somalia Civil War was there, Sudan Civil War was there, Bakassi Peninsula was there. So for you to know, I've served my Nigeria on my own capacity. I chose to be a military man. I'm not chose to be a politician. So that these people today, they are suffering us. Rather than for us to come together and say something, even though you can't remove them, but say the truth. Davido is a human being. People are talking. Look at Jesus Teka Onapasa. The man who was shouting at Rubai. He turned around to insult the Baba himself. He said, my friend, I'm ashamed of you. For you appointed Douala that call you a drug dealer. That is the same Onapasa who was fighting Rufai in Arise News. You were talking of Davido. Davido and Onapasa who supported Baba Emilokan. This is the same man that brought Buhari to us. This is the same man that there's nothing this man has not promised. We will give student loan. How many of your children have collected the loan? We will pay you something. All the unemployment, we will pay them. How many of you live abroad and you are throwing stone? You know the right thing. And none of the government you are living that ever owe you. You drive along the street, you have free Wi-Fi. In your home, you have your broadband. You pay. You get your MOT. You get your insurance. Your children go to school. Everything. If something happens or ambulance, they are there for you. Do you have that one in Nigeria? It's only for the political elite. It's only for the political elite. Where one man in Nigeria, former senator, hold almost 96 exotic cars and proud of it up to today. 200 watches. And I and you, we are struggling to eat our daily meal. People selling their children for money. Our young girls become Olusho because they not avoid to go to university. Before Baba Emilio enter, I have 2 nieces in AAU and Bruce Ali University, Epoma. I paid 25,000 for each of them. One is in final year, second is in 300 level. When Papa Emilio can come, increase it in 100%. So I'm paying 125,000 for 2 of my nieces, and my salary is 250,000. And we are here supporting these evil people that we're supposed to tell them that enough is enough. Young guys, brilliant guys like you people, study. That you're supposed to make us proud. We are old man now. We are talking for the oncoming generation. Not we don't have the strength. I only have 3 years left to go and sit down. I don't have the strength anymore. I have the strength when I was 21, 22. That's why you could see me. I travel all over the world to go and carry Nigerian flag as an ECOMOS soldier, as a United Nations soldier that represent Nigeria. Where was these people? Where were they? These are the same man, this same woman, Baba Emilio was fighting. They are alleging that he was even the one that threw bomb or something in that around Ikorodu when he ran away. You say you were fighting that time. The democracy you are fighting, you are the one that destroyed democracy. Until we wake up one morning and begin to say the truth, Nigeria can never be better. It's not a cause. No. It's not a cause. Tinubu wife wake up. He say we should do fasting and prayer. He and the former EFCC chairman, Nuhu Ribadu. That we should be fasting and pray. But they are not fasting and pray when they are taking billions. We are the one to be fasting. Most of all, we don't. You people are fasted, you get ulcer. Most of you have gone to Mecca, you pray in Medina. Most of you are gone to Jerusalem. But the America you are today, do they go to Jerusalem? The Britain you are today, did they go to Jerusalem or did they go to Mecca? But you are there. Everything you get your permit to drive, everything. Rather than you tell the truth, you are telling us that what these people are doing, they are trying. They are trying. 3 days ago, I spoke to my cousin. The next thing I hear, up NEPA up till now. Since 1960. Nigerian crime. Nigeria can never get lights. Never. Because the day you get light, you have put the man who said generator, we all know. We put him in shambles. Mechanical generator. What are we talking about? The Nigerian government school can never be functional because what about the private school? Belong to all these senators, put their family there. A minister woke up one morning that all children must be 18 years before you do see JAM or WAEC, I don't know. So a child that finished WAEC at the age of 14, you have to wait for another 4 years. So what do you expect the child to be? To become Olusho or to become Yahoo Plus boy? We saw all these things. The problem is because this person is our own. So let's cover him. Don't tell me not to say Nigeria can never be better as long as these people keep recycling themselves. Whether you APC, whether you PDP, whether you Labour, whether you NNSS, these people are recycling. They keep recycling themselves. They keep recycling themselves, and we know. Look at what happened in Edo election. Young boy. Look at what happened in my town, in Ondo. This election that just gone. A old woman say, we don't vote, we collect money. The children will say, Mama, stop talking. He said, no, they give us money. This is how we continue to live for the children that are coming. Please, I said it, if you have the opportunity to leave Nigeria, please check out. That country can never be better under these people. It can never be better because they don't want you and I. They've used weapon. They've used hunger as a weapon to us. And Agbero, during the election, all of you witness it, stand on top of car, was throwing Gary and Kuli Kuli. I'm talking of MC Oluoma. He was throwing Gary and Kuli Kuli. People were rushing it. They were rushing it. Yoruba have a drum they call talking drum. Awala nilu ton sorrow. We are culture. God really bless us in Yoruba. But tell me, every day our grandma kill to collect bread. Now they use military to distributing bread. Niger crime, please bring somebody else. God bless you, brother. Bring somebody else.
All right, thanks a lot, Prof, for that. I think it gets to a point. It was a kind of emotional thing. Thank you, Prof. Yeah. And Realist 01, please.
Yeah, good morning.
Good morning, bro.
I was I've been FIP and I've been listening to a couple of people speaking, and then I just want to use this medium to thank Prof, because he's always coming with sensational talks and unarguable facts, and always comes with nothing but the truth. But the most intriguing part of the problem in the country goes beyond what we actually been experiencing right we talk now. Is actually we not seeing a bigger picture of what is going on in that country, combining with the foreign powers immensely affecting the country, and even talking about the problem that religion has brought to us as a nation. So we need to start talking about who are the enemies of that country. Why are we just regressing? So the reason that he has talked about it in a sentence, saying that you people keep going to church, going to mosque, and nothing has brought back to the country. While China are busy producing immensely, investing in technology, you are busy going to Riabonki for miracle. And these are the planned agenda. The religion is there. It's a tool of colonization. But we have not even come to talk or realize where we are here today. It is just, it is quite unfortunate that in 2024, people are still shambles and subdue under these religion traits. And then it's a trick of mind, just to divert the attention and the mind of the people and enslave them, not without chain. It's a chain of the mind. So we just want to talk about this, why we are having serious problem. And talking about the video running his mouth under a podcast. I think it is just important when you are part of them and yet you still come out and tell us what and this and that. He himself, he should come out and tell us how many, let me say, a Tesco or a farm that he has actually invested in or built in his name or created a trademark that has actually helped immensely on humanity. You just don't go about saying that you are helping the orphanage, you are giving people donations. They are chasing clouds. It's just crazy how those celebrities in Nigeria are making fun out of the people. You make money from these people, you make money from the government, yet you make fun of them. Every other day, somebody will just come out and say, I've just given these people 500,000 naira, I've done this one. This fish pie, somebody's in the university, graduated with a very big and amazing project. You've got nothing to do with the person to fund this project. But you can see somebody on street almost like saying, fish pie! Then the next thing you have to make money from using to trend and all that. It's crazy. But we just have to talk about this. You just don't go about chasing clouds. What have you produced to drive people out of problem? You don't just say, okay, if you give me 1 million naira today, I can never spend it or multiply it because it has done nothing to my life. I will just, in Nigeria of today, I'll just sit and buy food and that will be all. How have we gone about? Go out to your street. You see club, you see hotel. You see club, you see hotel. You see club, you see hotel. Not a single vocational school, not a single production company, not a single factory. Now, companies that left the country, more than 750,000 companies left. People are using GMOs, people are eating poison in that country as we talk.
Major companies who couldn't even leave the country, they have increased their prices in a very crazy amount, and then people are still reducing, they still reduce the quality of same products, and you are paying amounts, high amounts. This Tinubu era is the worst era ever. You are investing massively in judiciary system. You're making the lawyers become more rich overnight, but the doctors shouldn't travel. You see, you tell them that they must not travel. They must develop the country. When in your work, a very crazy environment, a doctor is having high blood pressure due to so many patients to attend to. And this is it. You are telling them they must not travel. You shouldn't take it when you can even make money that you can make in Nigeria for a year. You make it under a week when you travel out, stay in the UK or United States of America. All these people, they don't just wake up and get to where they are. All these foreign powers, you hold debt in Nigeria in dollar. Government officials are spending dollar. Records. These people who claim to be celebrity, front dollar. Look at his wedding. Why are they spending dollar? These are the things that you question. But you sit down there, worship the ass of the rich people who get rich in the detriment of your poverty. And you stink. You see many people in comment section, people coming up and defending these ungodly governments who have thrown people into extreme poverty. People are living there every day in thousands. And that's not God killing them. It is this Tinubu government that have killed many people, unalive people, unnecessarily. And then you still go to church, praise them, and then come to your church, donate 1 billion. 1 billion. His father, he did that. How will you donate 1 billion naira to so-called church? What for? Is that a party? But, you applaud them. You have no issue with that. You have no issue with it. So we need to start understanding that these people who claim to be celebrities have come to showcase whatever words they acquire in a right or a wrong way to your faces. And you can do shit know about it. And don't know why somebody is coming on board, you have produced nothing, but you can consume. You go at the new motor in my garage. You produce nothing in that country. You have question know why you have not been producing. You be a consuming country for years and decades. You just produce, you consume. That is what the situation of Africa has been for decades. And nobody is transiting that. But all you could do is to go into international body and start saying that your country is in shambles. I'm telling you, one of the solutions is for the people in the diaspora to come to Nigeria. That is one of the solutions. If all of them are back to the country, I'm telling you, it's a very, very positive way to move the economy. And you're not condemning them or restricting them from coming with your talks. What do you do online? Showcase your wealth to the poor people. And the worst thing, you smoke, you do all sorts of things to turn the mind of the youth. What have you just been imparted on them? Nothing. Nothing. So I think it is just sensational that people don't know who their problem is in their country, and you still rant. Whatever people say, you rant. Is your opinion, is your belief. What you want to do for yourself is to make sure that you live. If you cannot survive the economy, live. Just live and secure the future of your children and live a peaceful life anywhere you find yourself. Else of Nigeria. What is the benefit that the government is bringing to the country? What is the benefit? The only benefit that would benefit from Nigerian economy or Nigerian government is the subsidy. You claim to remove it. Put it online. Because more people fool anywhere in Nigeria. Put it online. Ask how much has been paid on subsidy. Despite the fact that Tinubu said it's gone. Check. You'll be shocked to see that the amount being paid on subsidy, Buhari never paid such amount in years. But you are here praising what? People can no longer feed a day. Just one meal. A successful meal. People are complicating their organs. They go to hospitals, no light. They are paying for light, no light. You see, people are protesting. Patients are protesting. You see, Ibadan. So the food is all over here. It's a criable situation that we find ourselves. Yet we still promote this thing because the spirit and seal of slave has been captured to our subconscious mind through these religion traits. And then the colonization. So I don't need more things to say than people to start, sensitizing the people. Just like you have in your platform, you have been sensitizing the people. We have over 200 people here who have been listening to new things, new discoveries. So I think it is important when you start sensitizing the people, because the mind and the heart of the people in Nigeria just want to eat. I just want to eat. I just want money. Just don't know that they print this money. They print this money, they devalue your own so that you can come and suffer in the Western region and in the Western world or in the European. But these things are just, just read about convention in 1884. How they have shared among themselves African countries. These are the things. So if you come about the package of saying that you can't build nothing on nothing, that is not the point. You made this country in a very realistic state. Where was I want with 75 naira? You come on board and you, oh my God. The people come outside, they protested, you again. And then they people come out and protest again, you tell them to go and fight them. The little that they could not fight, they send them to prison, charge them for treason, and you are happy. You should complete the sense of humanity in yourself. If you fit so well today, don't think you'll be lasting forever. Because if you are comfortable, you are frying turkey, your neighbor is hungry, okay? The aroma is going to them. One day they will come after you, and that's just the stark reality. Survival is what everybody actually live for. So I think it is important that people start sensitizing themselves and drawing back themselves from these people. The religion, they are a problem. Your traditional traders, they are problems. The celebrities, they have come not to help you. They have come not to help you, but to make money from you, make fun of you, and even project their words to your face. And talking about the government, they have nothing in stock. They just want to loot you. It's my turn. It's my turn to steal. It's my turn to destroy. It's my turn to scatter the country. That is what his turn is. So if it is when you people now start coming together, form a good alliance, and stand against this government and tell them what you want. What do we want? We want power. Once there is power, the economy will be driving. People will come and invest. You have like times 3, times 4 the rate of petrol and diesel, and you want business to survive. Interest rate is at 45%. Who does business in that kind of atmosphere? Nobody, but a criminal. So I think it is just important that people start knowing what the problem is, who their problems are, and face the reality. Let's factor humanity before money. Money is printed, is an idea invented by people, not by God. Try to understand all this principle. Your God is the government of the day. That is Tinubu, is your God, is the one that decides your life. So whoever you think you are, he has come and he can do anything about your life. So I will rest my case there so that other people can contribute. Thank you so much.
All right, Mr. Realist 01, thanks a lot. And Fabulous D. Fabulous D. Okay, Fabulous D. It's your turn, please. Fabulous D. Are you there?
Man.
Fabulous D. Well, that means I'll use your space then since you're not around then. And then I think Mr. Odoma now is the next person.
Yeah, thank you very much. You see, I'm very much happy to have
Niger crime.
Sir.
Anytime when I talk, you see this somehow true news. Anytime you used to insult me, I was talking, he was insulting me, and I'm giving it to him now. That because he married to his mama age mate, make it get sense. You should always know, say, anytime when I come, I always tell you. You understand me? No,
Soldier, we don't know you work now, Swagbe.
When you see a man, a young boy, when married to his mama age mates, they respect him.
We are both
Okay, guys, it's okay now, yeah?
You don't come here, come to talk. Now me, you come for. So they can tell them.
It's okay, guys. It's okay, guys.
What me I don't like. Now you let this mobile to be calling an elderly person Swagbe. It's not good.
It's okay.
That's why to allow you to keep me.
That's why I tell Najakam, I've been seeing him anytime in front of him. You're not saying anything.
It's okay, guys. Yeah? It's okay, guys. Mr. True News Prof. I don't know what happened. I don't know, you guys have been having this That's most of the things for quite some time now. And I definitely understand that each time you guys meet on this platform, sometimes, yeah. And honestly, I mean, man, we're all matured now. Take it or leave it. Some of us are grandpa. Yeah. And again, it's not.
You don't let me.
It's not. It's not.
You let him talk. You didn't let me talk.
No.
Like that time. That is not how it's done.
True news, please. Yeah.
Sir,
please. When you were down there, you were sending. You were commenting there. Am I right or am I wrong? So please.
Yeah, I have right to comment. You have right to comment.
You have right to comment, but you know what you're doing. You're instigating the whole thing.
He started insulting my parents because of my comment.
No.
That is escalation. I didn't comment anything bad. I didn't comment anything bad. Because you are doing the same thing Davido is doing. You are doing the same thing. You are supposed to be at your post. You have just betrayed Nigeria. You are doing the same thing. You understand? Davido betrayed us. You also betrayed us. You are saying different.
Sorry, sir. I need to do this. Yes, please. I mute the two of you, and please, I wouldn't want you guys to mute yourself. Please. Let's go to Mr. Odoma, please. Mr. Odoma, please. Maybe this mic. Let me see. Mr. Odoma.
Yes.
Go ahead, sir.
Yes. As I'm very happy to have come across this discussion. It's a progressive one.
Thank you, sir.
Despite the fact that we have been having misunderstanding in respect of our positions. The issue is this. We, the subjects, we have little to contribute to governance. We have already surrendered our powers, our right, by bringing these people on board to do the needful. So, for President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to be outside there during the G20 summit or thereabout, to be enumerating our problem is not a solution to it. You have been given the power. What can you do to make sure that those issues are being attended to properly? How can you galvanize eggheads that will come beside you to see that things are going well for Nigeria? How can you, on the last day when you want to hand over, begin to face Nigeria and be reading your manifesto before you came into power, one by one, for them to see that you have actually done what you promised them? These are the issues that we expected President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to have done. All this, he has done nothing. His government cannot succeed when he failed to bring eggheads together to help him work. Only him can never do the job. But because of issue of tribalism, he has pushed all the eggheads within this country away by bringing people, especially that you know that the economy is bad, by bringing people into your government for political settlements, giving sensitive positions that are supposed to be meant for people that are well-experienced people to people in the name of political settlements. My brother, we must call a spade a spade. The manner in which President Ahmed Bola Tinubu is driving this country, if we are not careful, it will become worse than what it is. Issue of prayer, they say we should pray. It can't work. Even the Bible says that prayer without putting it to work, it is futile.
blessing for Nigerians. That one, it is not all that glitters that is gold. At least we thank Lagosians. They sent the signal to the Nigerians, but we refuse. They say that the president bought his way, he did this. Was it not the same Nigerians that helped him to rig the election? Will Bola Ahmed Tinubu be there to come down to the north to rig election? Will he be there in Lagos State to go to the south side to rig the election? Elections were rigged by Nigerians in favor of President Ahmed Bola Tinubu. And today we are facing the repercussion. People are leaving the country on daily basis. The country is left with people who cannot beat their chest to say they want to challenge the government. Only for us to begin to berate those that have courage to speak truth to the government. If the president wants to work and is sincere to bring this country among countries that will succeed, one, let him go round and bring eggheads together to work for this country. Two, his government should stop living above its means. If the government is living within the purview of its means, we can crave for debt pardon. But in a situation whereby the country is living above its means, who will you beg that please pardon me this debt? And they will agree. They say the country is poor. They went and purchased how many billion US, how many billion naira jet for the president. They say the country is poor. About 500 and something billion naira was used to renovate the house of the vice president, when a common man on the street cannot even get bread to eat. Common man on the street cannot even get gari and kuli to eat. They are the source of this problem. President Ahmed Bola Tinubu, from the day one of his government, he brought us this woes and cries. We have never enjoyed a day for a minute, for a second, upon his ascension on this particular position. So those that are close to him and are defending him should tell him to do the needful. He has campaign promises. Let him live by the campaign promises. If not, it won't be long. The moment people are conscientized and the people become tired, they will revolt against his government. So I wouldn't have much to say, because if a prof have said much, a lot of contributors here have said much about it. But the first thing we need as Nigerians, we need unity. Let us come together, speak one voice, and chase these people away before they kill all Nigerians. Because it is crystal clear that they don't have our interest at heart. We should put aside the issue of PDP, APC, Labour, and other political parties aside. Let us follow our conscience party, if I may tag it so. If we don't come together, the same song we sang last year, we'll still repeat it. So thank you. With this, I think with all what others have said, we are okay. All we need to do is let's prepare our heart, let's prepare our mind towards 2027, and see how God will help us.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Oduma. Please, if you're coming here for the first time, please, and you never follow this platform, please kindly follow this platform, please, so that anytime I will come online, at least TikTok will inform you. Normally, we come online every 8 p.m. Nigerian time, daily, every day, including Saturdays, Sundays, yeah? Every 8 p.m. Nigerian time, please, daily. Thank you. And let me move straight to Mr. Obadino. Mr. Obadino, sir, are you there, sir?
I am here, sir. Good evening, Nigerian crime.
Good evening, ẹ̀gbọ́n mi tó gba yìí ṣẹ́ wà.
Àdùnmọ̀ àpapọ̀ àkóètò.
Ẹ bá kìíní kiri ilé ìtẹ̀wọ̀ lórí kìíní ẹ̀mú láti wá gbà ó tẹ́ dágbọ́ ẹ̀bú lẹ̀ ó ti yẹ yín. Mo ṣáájú ẹ̀ ni mo ní kí n lè ṣe ọ̀nà all right go on sir.
Kò sí kan tẹ́lẹ̀ gbà lọ́wọ́ mi. Mo rí kíní topic tí à ń deliberate lé lórí lẹ́nìí and I actually watched the issue. But the unfortunate thing ni wípé in Nigeria of today, a máa ń fi ẹ̀tẹ̀ sílẹ̀ tá a máa pàlàpàlàpà ni. We will leave the cross of the issue and we'll be addressing something of less importance. Nigerian as a nation, we do not need Davido to tell us that the country is in shambles. We do not need anybody to come and explain to us that we are in a state of comatose and that only God. Well, I use that because when something has gone beyond human capacity, you resort to God. And it's an unfortunate situation that is where Nigeria is now. Because nobody can tell me that the key players of the economy knows what they are doing. They are only doing trial by error of every economic policy they are putting in place, and nothing had worked. The general balance is that people plan in life in order not to fail. But unfortunately, we are failing because there was no adequate planning before people are entrusted with the power. Somebody was saying now that we should work towards 2017 and prepare ourselves to guard against something. I want to tell you from today that you go and mark my word that ever since APC took over the realm of government in Nigeria, they know how to use power to suppress people's will. And they are doing it religiously. Because with the state of affairs of Nigeria, it was a shock. It was a real shock to somebody like me that APC won Edo State election, APC won Ondo State election, and Osun State is staring at us, and something like might still repeat itself at the state political party, we still take the day. A lot of them in the Senate and Rep that are not even members of that political party are cross-carpeting into the party. And this is giving them some kind of impression that probably they are doing well. It makes people to misconstrue this idea, not knowing that all those people cross-carpeting across to them are just trying to move closer to where the surface people is so that they can get their own bunch of the national cake. In advanced world, all over the world, people see how governance are being done. When you don't perform, you leave this circle of responsibility for those that can do it. Here in Canada, the election has not been conducted just on the campaign of the opposition party, the Conservative Party. Trudeau and his cabinet have started adjusting. What in the opponents are using to campaign against them to reshape their footsteps and redirect their policy. By December 2nd, the tax on grocery and children wear is going to be totally removed in Canada. We saw it on the news yesterday, the day before yesterday, that by December 2nd, everything that has to do with tax on groceries and the children wear is going to be removed. This is a government that listens to people's yearning, that sees the people interest beyond their own personal interest as far as governance is concerned. But unfortunately, reverse is the case in Nigeria. All our political class are only coming to power and live on our national patrimony, making money on us, making the money to come and oppress us at the end of the day. Some of them do not have what it takes to build a bungalow before they venture into politics, dating back to 1999. But today, reverse is the case. You cannot imagine the stupendous wealth that they are parading. Take, for instance, what was the job of Dino Melaye before he became an House of Rep member from Kogi State? After he has been to the House twice and later went to Senate, and today, you will all know what he has at hand. And that was how it was replicated across all the 400 and something House of Representatives, National Assembly members, and all the governors of 36 states, every House of Assembly member, the chairmen of local government. That is the same tide that keep revolving round, that keep revolving round, that keep revolving round. A couple of weeks ago, I was somewhere in Ontario, Toronto, and somebody came from London, and we were discussing, and he was telling me that with the way Nigeria is, that he believes that when it comes to 2027, that nobody will want to talk about anything APC. And somebody that we met in Ontario, that we were still together in Toronto, was now interjecting him that Nibo, who said that go and write it down, that Lagos State is still going to be the APC political party stronghold, and Seyi Tinubu may likely be the next governor of Lagos State. And the guy in London said, never, it will never happen. And people started coming up with all manner of hypotheses. But today, it's becoming more glaring and more declaratory that the guy is going in for that seat, and there's not anybody can do. There's one guy called Lege Miami that normally does one matchmaking stuff. I saw his post today saying that people should take it to bank or whatever, that's the next governor of Lagos. And when people started saying things like that, it means that it has some element of truth in it. Now look at the audacity. Look at the audacity. Look at the state of affairs of Nigeria. In my wildest dream, if anybody had told me this, let's say November 2022, November 2022, if anybody had told me that a time like this will come, that Nigerian exchange rate to dollar will be in a threshold of 1,000 naira to a dollar, I will argue it to moon and come back. But it did not sit at 1,000 naira today. It's at 1,700 and something. Something that you cannot fathom and relate with. This is the same Nigeria that dated back in 1981-82, while I was in school, and they were doing currency, identifying currency of different nations, just opposing them together on the basis of their exchange rate. This same dollar that is staring at our currency at 1,750 something was less than a naira back then. A dollar is almost in the threshold of 55 kobo. Later it became 75 kobo before it became par at 111. As at that time, they normally call 2 naira ponkon in Yoruba language, meaning that 2 pounds, meaning that a naira, a pound is equivalent to our 2 naira. That's why they are calling it ponkon back then. That is over 2,000 plus now to our currency. And yet, a lot of people are coming here to advance reasons to justify and reinforce this failure. When this issue of skyrocketing exchange rate and economy and fuel issue was raging heavily, sometimes around June, July, August last year, a lot of people said that they should wait till the end of January, December, that we will see a different paradigm in our economic shift, that the thing will stabilize and we'll see a different thing entirely. But it wasn't December last year we are talking about again. December is looking at us. By Sunday, we will start December 1st, 2024, meaning that this year is grounded already and nothing has been done. Rather, the economic system is in the worstest state of affairs. So we should stop deceiving ourselves or trying to hold somebody responsible for our inactive and inactions. If Davido did not talk, American embassy is in Nigeria. American embassy knows what the economic situation of Nigeria is. The correspondence of CNN is present with them. They are everywhere. They don't need him to come and tell them. The platform by which he came up to give that analysis is just to reinforce or to reaffirm what is in the general knowledge, what has already been the general knowledge of everybody, that the country is in a dying situation, that we need proactive steps to revamp the economy back from this state of affair. When the refinery was being touted the other time, expectation was that immediately we start selling fuel within Nigerian context, and we do not go to abroad to import crude oil anymore. That the price will come down, just like the way the network company came in to stabilize the price of telecommunication. We all know how much we buy our phone, our Nokia phone of that yesteryear. That's at 2000 when Econet and MTN first came into Nigeria. We know how much we are buying recharge card. We know how much we buy SIM card. The same SIM card that people are dashing out freely now. I bought my own 55,000 naira as a then, the first MTN line that I got. But today, reverse is the case. So that was the expectation that people had, that, oh, Dangote is now having refinery once it comes. But look at the politics in the NNPC. See how they twist his hand to the back, and he couldn't do anything, because if you have already eaten part of the grape, your teeth will go sour. There is a little he can do. He has just to play along and make things work for his system. And what makes a lot of people castigate Davido is because they felt that, to a large extent, if we are holding Nigeria responsible for what it is now, his first generation and second generation up to his own generation are likely to be held culpable. The great Adeleke, who is the father of his father, who is Davido's grandfather, is a retired former senator of Nigeria during the Second Republic. And when we talk of his uncle, the former governor of Osun State, he led the state, and there was nothing to show for it. Like somebody was rightly saying, I've been to Osun State before, I've been to Ede. Apart from Adeleke University and some other important projects that have spring up in recent time, there is little or nothing that can be shown. Then the Polytechnic, Federal Polytechnic that was cited in Ede, Osun State. There are quite a lot of people still going through hardship. The time they campaign for election, we all knew how election is being done in Nigeria. Every political party takes part in the rigging process. It's just that the highest bidder always wins the day. All of them come to the polling booth to give people money, either 5,000 or 10,000. We all know what happened during the election in Osun State. He was predominantly in Osun State, campaigning for his uncle, going from one place to the other, and they carry people along. On the election day, they did what they need to do to ensure that they had victory at all costs. So what I would have expected of him is that, beyond going to CNN to echo that, he has a lot of platform where he could have done something of this nature. He could have put it in his song, like the way Fela used to do, and castigate all these people. He has opportunity to relate with them. He has not been to Osun State to tell his uncle that Arani and that his uncle should try and do more to surpass the record of whoever that has governed the Osun State in the past. So all of this is why people are thinking that he went over there to go and say something that is already a contributory part of. But left to me, what he has said is not what we make the image of Nigeria as an entity, or better, our image. Our image is before the entire world. They know how the story is. Everybody read newspaper from Nigeria every blessed day. All the protest that has been going on, people were reading it. It wasn't Davido that will go and tell them at international criminal court that minors that rioted during the bad government something were being prosecuted in Abuja, that until when the issue became a topical issue that they were being released from court. It wasn't Davido publication or comment that would sensitize the general world that some people were killed during NSAS and that nothing was done to address the criminality exhibited against all of those people. I believe strongly that by now there should be no division in us coming together to condemn the use of the land. Everybody should align their forces together and to the same path to address all this issue. Not because of us. Some of us are already settled-minded that if our generation will not witness it, let our children's generation witness it. At over 50, I'm close to 55, so I don't see anything new that I've not seen in the system in Nigeria. So at this stage of my life, and we are still rebranding the old wine in the new bottle. When Shehu Shagari came to Ondo State in 1980, after the election, he came to Ondo State. They made us to go and line up on the street of Ondo town towards Akure when his Shagari type Benz was driving through our midst, and he was standing there praising us that you are the youth of Nigeria, the future of tomorrow, that you are the future leader. Like somebody rightly said here today, the leadership has not been trusted on us. It is still the old wine that we are recycling inside the new bottle. Come every election year. Only God knows what will happen in 2027. Because I don't see Nigeria. If Nigeria is not a unique country, I wonder why we are still like this, that nobody is saying anything, that the country is still intact. Nigeria is like a cassava tree, that when you cut it and drop it somewhere, once the root can attach to the soil, it will start germinating. And that is exactly what is happening to us. We have been pushed to the wall. Rather than fight back, we're still using our back to scrap the wall. Our back is aching already. Our back is bleeding already. The flesh is already, scrubbing with the wall. Yet, we are still able to continue to wriggle through, hoping that it go better. And they have this general saying in our entity that it go better, and then they make the particular tribe stay in Lagos. I just pray that everybody will awake to the consciousness of standing for what is right and address it frontally. Nigeria is in a state of comatose. Only God can save us from this nosediving.
Right. Thanks a lot, Mr. Badino. I appreciate that your submission as well. I think now it's true news, I guess. But true news, if you're there, please kindly make your submission based on the video of a thing. And please don't throw shade. And Prof as well, please in the comment section, please don't throw shade. Let's be civil, please. True news, if you're there, if you're hearing me, kindly unmute your mic.
I can hear you, and I can also hear all the warnings I have to get before I can, deliver my own. 1 second. Okay, I'm just getting on back. So, you see, what I want to say really is that hypocrisy is a problem, and it's what has become of our people. Okay, so they do otherwise and say otherwise. You get so. It's been the order of the day. It's why we don't even trust the politicians as well. And we employ you for this job to be a politician and do it and serve the people. But you're not serving the people, you're serving yourself. That is what Fela said. Politician, we don't know him work, as well. Policeman, we don't know him work, as well, and so on and so forth. And this is where we find ourselves today. We know there's a lot of agitation in Nigeria, and we respect that. And we know from the election time that on this app, the present government's political party never won. They lost on this app. But in reality, they won. Some people might not accept it, but that's reality. We don't go with imaginations, we go with reality. You understand? But some people don't know one thing again, that if you want Biafra can be achieved without Nigeria dying. Both countries can live side by side. So don't make that mistake that we that will choose to be Nigerians have to die because you feel you want Biafra. No, we support you too to have Biafra. Yeah, I'm one of your supporters. Quote me today anyway, I've always been saying it. Okay, I support that as well. But I do not support that you want to set Nigeria on fire to have another place. No, I support that we both live side by side. Okay, that's good for us both to both coexist under whatever name anybody wants. I like that. Okay, so when Davido says this, and then if you are one of the people who like to jump the gun, you can say Davido is this, is that. Davido does not represent Nigeria in this context. Davido is a logo of PDP, which makes him one of the opposition as well to the present present government that won the election. You see, so all these people, they become saboteurs because when this guy was when he said he did his first song, he didn't make a hit until he came to Nigeria and do it in Nigeria. That was when the whole world had him. He forgot that when he's saying this. Because maybe you don't even know, maybe he's trying to fool those black Americans so that they don't come and take all the hits and then do a lot of production and then even make him irrelevant. You don't know. Because sometimes when people speak big grammars, they think it shows that they have sense. No. It's a language. English is just a language, like you can learn Hausa language or any language. So for the fact that you say big ones or you say something from Kramer's rule does not make them fact. Because when somebody talk about Trudeau, I've lived in America and I go to Canada anytime I want. Trudeau is one of his father has been the prime minister or his grandparents have been prime minister in Nigeria, in Canada, and it's by that name that he's become prime minister in Canada as well. You understand? So because it now talks about taxes being not paid, GST not paid on grocery, or does it mean that in 2018, what you buy with $100 is what you buy today, 2024, with $100 in Canada or in America? We should ask ourselves these questions. You get when we start to talk, and then when you start to criticize people who have chosen their career to be politicians, just like anybody can choose his career to be a soldier, to be a police, to be a lawyer. These people chose a career to be a politician. And then when they now make money, it's an headache. You have a lot of chest pain from them being a successful politician. It baffles me a lot. Or when you see their lineage coming up with the same name, you are not a politician. You have chosen to be a doctor. So all is needed of you is a vote. Not to start to say because you are not a politician, then we all have to see through your own lens alone. No, that is not the way it works. We know better than all of these things everybody tried to paint to us. You get? We know somebody who has escaped, call it escape from Nigeria, and then needs to get a paper in another country, and then thinking Nigeria has to be on fire so that he can succeed to have that paper. Look at the way people think. And then they will be one of those people who will go all over the internet and start painting Nigeria black, 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 just so that they can have a case abroad.
Bros, true news. Sorry, I'm lost here.
I'm just saying, one of those things in circulation, just like David, it's the same attitude that Davido did. You understand? Because Davido belongs to the PDP. When he was struggling for his uncle to be governor in Osun State, he forgot that Nigeria is no place to write home about. Is that not hypocrisy? Can we not see through that? He should have taken his brother and they should have led.
Sorry, I need to come in here. Sorry about that. Oprah like I said, please let us respect ourselves. Now, you started now from the comment section. By the time it gets heat now, then we'll say, why? Look at what you just put there now. Please. True news, continue, sir.
You know, most of these people who are around spreading Robin, I don't want to use some derogatory word, who spreading, you know, propagandas. They have a lot of followers because, you know, the people who say truth, they don't have a lot of followers. Only the ones who say, who's obey, or who say, let's go and scatter it all. We have followers.
Yeah? Sorry, I need to come in again, please, yeah? The topic we're discussing now is not about Bobrisky or whatever, because you're saying Shabba, you know, stuff like that. The topic that we're discussing now is about the interview. Yeah, it's about the podcast.
Granted, that's what I'm saying. I said there are a lot of people who are hypocritic, like Davido. Davido is playing hypocrisy here because he fought for his uncle to become governor in Osun State. Osun State is in Nigeria. Don't we know that?
But it generalized every one of them, you know, in the podcast, saying that Nigerian economy is in shambles. Even though, yeah, he knew that his uncle is also a governor there, and that his dad is also benefiting from the economy of Nigeria. Well, you know, he did not segregate them. He did not say, no, my uncle is a pure person among them. You know, he carried everybody. So, I mean, I don't know.
But do you know that the world economy right now is in shambles? The world economy right now is in shambles. The world. And there's no country whose economy is at its peak right now.
The world economy is in shambles. But
right now,
each country, right, there's a way they succumb. There's a way they how do I call it? They support the citizen. It's true. Like here where I am right now.
Yeah. Yes, somebody said Trudeau stopped a tax collection on some items. Okay, you are now talking that you want to relate that back to Nigeria where more than 50% do not even pay tax.
Yeah, whose fault is it? Is it the fault of Davido? It's not Davido's fault. That is what Davido is saying, that the economy is in shambles. People are not paying taxes.
Every country's economy right now, because of the war in Ukraine, because of the war all around the world, is in shambles. Every economy is crying right now. What we used to buy with $100, US and Canada, even in South Africa, all around the world. My brother, I go around the world and I see for myself that all economy is in shambles right now. We're waiting for Donald Trump to come in and see how it's going to affect the world economy by bringing about peace in the world. That is because these people are the people that determines everything that goes around the world. Right. You understand? Nigeria economy cannot stand alone in Africa. It needs all of these people because you see, we that we are learned in international relations, we know that there are standards that needs to be in place for them to do business. You understand? And there will be standards for them to play by. All right. You get? So it takes you to go with the standard that the Americans give.
Okay then. Mr. True News, I've got a question for you, sir.
Okay.
Yeah. Have you listened or have you watched that podcast?
No, I haven't actually. I read it here, but Davido will see anything because he's from PDP. So for me, it's just one of the opposition.
You're wrong, sir. Please, sir, can you find time? Yeah. Either you read this very full stuff, you know, on Vanguard, or you watch the podcast. Yeah. Please, it has nothing to do with PDP or what have you. That's the reason why I wanted to ask you one or two questions. But since you've not watched it, I won't ask you that question anyway.
Okay, then I will leave it at that.
Nigerian crime.
Okay, thanks. Nigerian crime, sir. Mr. Question, sir.
Okay, so I have a question for True News.
Okay, sir.
Dear brother, good evening.
Good evening, the man in Ontario.
Okay, I am surprised that you don't get the drift of my analysis on Trudeau tax. What I said, why I use that as an example, is that it's a listening government. He could have deadened his ears.
Trudeau is listening government. Trudeau is never been a listening government.
Let me finish.
Because I have been in and out of Canada.
Different ports.
Let me finish.
Okay.
If you look at the Conservative Party slogan, when the adverts crop up on the TV, it will say, I will axe the tax, build the home, fix the budget, and stop the crime. Those are the 4 cardinal points they are placing their campaign on. And the issue in Canada as of today is that the tax that is being deducted from people working in Canada across every area is on the high side. And because his government felt that this is what people are complaining against, he addressed it by starting with that. 2 of those instances is the issue of the grocery and the children which he has addressed. So where I'm going, just wait, my brother. Just wait.
Because that tax is temporarily. He's leaving you that tax for 5 months. The opposition is going to make it permanent.
And address that. A lot of people have complained of a lot of this in Nigeria. What has the government done?
Is that
to
not
address
deception?
those things?
Is that a political gimmicks? Is that a political gimmicks? All right. Let's move on. Thanks a lot. Let's move on. Yeah. The next person now, according to
I think it's my turn.
Sister is Freddie Jack. Freddie Jack, please.
Okay.
Yeah. Hello. Yeah. Thank you so much. I really appreciate this platform, and I've been in the background, trying to assimilate everything and to possibly come up with something nice. In my language, they say when a child goes outside to expose the family secret, he gets hated for it, not by the people that was spoken to, but for the family that he emanated from, for exposing the secret that they have been trying to hide. But did the child do wrong? No, he didn't do wrong, but he did wrong by the family, because the family is not mad for the child not protecting their image. What Davido did, a lot of people find it, I'm not saying going to say a lot of people, a certain tribe in Nigeria find it very offensive because he has gone out there to say something about their own. That is why people from the West, I'm just going to say it like it is, are not comfortable with this. Because if he was an Hausa man that come out to say this, I bet nobody would even be clear, because it's just about tribe. If he was an Igbo man, this news wouldn't even fly. But because a son from the West is coming out to say exactly what it is, why are you people mad about it? It is there. If there is leprosy in the family, there is leprosy in the family. That is not to say it doesn't exist. How much is our goods and services sold in the West versus North versus East? Is it different? It's affecting everybody. And on the other hand, I also want you people to understand that in the media world, Davido is more popular than Tinubu. Davido is only protecting his image and what he represents to the world. If you ask a lot of people in America today, who is Tinubu? A lot of people may not even be able to be like, oh, he's this. They will ask you the same question, who is Tinubu? But as far as Davido is concerned, he's an influencer. You people need to understand this. When Tinubu went to the summit that they did the last time, he spoke as a politician. Davido is speaking as an influencer. These are 2 different worlds. If people are coming to Nigeria to invest in the political realm, they don't need to go through to social media. They know how to go through it and go do their investment. Davido
made his money from the media. He's an artist. There are certain words that Davido will say today in that podcast. If anything happens to people that travel based off of that note, his career will go down. If they go to Nigeria, because he told them, oh, go to Nigeria, oh, it's a beautiful place right now as it is. A lot of people will buy into his idea. They will buy ticket and fly to Nigeria. Do you know how many people worship him? If they fly to Nigeria, they get kidnapped. They get robbed. Trust me, in the media, they will say, oh, because he told us the place was safe. His career will go down. These two people are speaking from what will favor them. Tinubu spoke from what was going to favor him. Davido is speaking from the media perspective. So if anybody is coming here to say this is what Davido said about his own country, he only said it based off of what he has seen recently. If he comes here to say, oh, when Nigeria is good right now, you can go to Nigeria and invest and all that. If anything happens to that investment, it's on him. It's on him. And I will reiterate, I don't care whatever somebody saying, Davido in the media space is more popular than Tinubu. Whether you can argue it anyway, but if you're talking about politics or anywhere in the world, I'm talking about when you have to interview people on the media right now. You go on TikTok, you go on, say you are doing a survey in the US. You go on TikTok, you go on Instagram, you go on Facebook, and you ask them, who is the US? This is who they ask them, who is Tinubu? Let me see how many people would even, who is he? But if you're talking about politics, a lot of people in the political realm will probably understand who Tinubu is better off than Davido. So, in retrospect, Davido didn't lie. He only spoke exactly what was happening in the society. Whether you want to argue it or not, is there. It's just like my doctor telling me, bro, you have to slow down. If you are a smoker, slow down. Because your lungs I will be like, God forbid. Is there. You can either say, God forbid, it's not my portion. Is there. You can't change it. Davido said what was imminent in our society is there. Nobody can change it. Because if everybody's speaking right now, you voted for Tinubu, but you are living abroad. You could have stayed and enjoy whatever it is that you voted for. But when I talk about that, a lot of people come for me, oh, you are not supposed to say that. Yes, I will say it. I will say it. You are living abroad, but you voted for Tinubu. What are you doing there? You should have stayed to enjoy what it is that you voted for. And today we're talking about tribes, this, that. The only time we would ever make it to where we need to be is where we put all these tribes, religion, and everything aside. But you know what? We can't do it. And that brings me down to the reality that we can't do anything for ourselves. We can't. As a black people, as a black nation, we can't. Do you ever wonder why people in South Africa don't even travel? They don't go anywhere. We should have just begged these white people to remain in Nigeria. And I bet you today, we would have been better off. Anybody that want to come up here and argue with me and be like, but as a matter of fact, if we are in their countries, doing good for ourselves, living better, we should have just cohabit with them and let things flow. Perhaps we could have just been better and live better. But we were so in a hurry to just drive them away, and the things that they left, we couldn't even maintain it, let alone build new on it. I still know a road in Kaduna today that was built back then that is still in existence. Back then, they left that road. They constructed it, they maintained it until they left. But you know what? We couldn't continue with it. We couldn't. And yet we're still talking about tribalism. A certain man in South Africa, white man, said, if you leave power for black people, Africans, they will use tribalism to ruin everything. religion to ruin everything. If you give them gun, they will kill themselves. It's actually happening. And not until we begin to realize this, we are not going to go forward. But I'm not saying that we have to live by the testimony that these Oyibo people gave about us. But the thing is, we haven't been able to prove them wrong for years. We haven't been able to. For years, they left these things, but we can't build on it. But every time we talk, we're blaming them, for doing this to us. It's simply because we became vulnerable. A lot of senators in Nigeria today, leaders and everybody, schooled abroad. But guess what? You give them an opportunity in Nigeria, they will ruin the same position that they were managing in the US. Because one, now they're in charge. They do not have anybody watching them. They do not have anybody spying over them to see what they're doing. That is exactly what has happened to us. They left us alone, but we couldn't continue. Because now it's our onus to manage what is ours. But we can't. Years. I was in primary school when they told me that it was going to be better. I'm 41 to date. Nothing has changed. My child is going to grow up. I don't think he even wants to go to Africa. I don't think he wants to. And at the end of the day, we are blaming Davido for what he said about us. When are we just going to wake up? They said the first solution to a problem is admitting that there is a problem first. Davido admitted that there is a problem. Davido admitted that there is a problem and it needs to be fixed. Why do you want them to lie to Americans in that podcast and say it's better when they will buy a flight ticket for December and want to go to Nigeria and boom, they don't catch them. They either catch them asking them for money. Do you know what that will do to his image? It doesn't matter whether he's from Yoruba land, whether he's from Igbo land, whether he's from the north. Truth is truth. Is it good? People in Lagos, people in Osun, people in Ondo, are you living better than every other person living in Nigeria? Is it just because Tinubu is one of your own? You need to sit down and ask yourself this question in the mirror. If you can actually answer this question facing the mirror, are you living better? Those days they used to say, if the governor or president is from your town, are you enjoying new road that is being built in Lagos? Are you enjoying new road that is being built in Ondo? Are you enjoying new waterboard? Are you enjoying all of those things, amenities that is currently being built? Or you are just left to fend for yourself? In Ogun State, in Osun, in Ogbomoso. Before everybody come up here, ask yourself, what are you benefiting from the current government as against what Davido said? If your question is nothing, you do not have a right to chastise what Davido says in that podcast. Thank you.
Thanks a lot. Better person, who will be the next person? We say I call person now. Now, Mr. I think I'm the next. Lorenzo. I should be the next because I've been here before everyone. I've been here. No, Ambi, you are not at all. Ambi, that one I know. It's in between Mr. Lorenzo. But let me ask, better person, please. Who's the next person, please? Okay. Let's do it. It's a big deal.
I don't know here now.
It's me. I'm the next.
Who is the next?
I'm the next.
Lorenzo, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. He's next.
Like a lot of people do make we drop, make other people come in.
Okay, Lorenzo. Right.
Good evening, Nigeria.
All right.
Good morning, Nigeria. I greet everybody. I don't have much to say though. I just want to chip in some words, you understand? People are not happy with what Davido says, but we know he's saying the truth because in a household, the household might be a criminal. And at least we have somebody coming out to say that the household is criminal. They have criminal in the house. You understand? If most celebrities that have people following them on social media and can come out and talk things like this, at least, because my voice cannot count in the public sector. You understand? And there's something other people are supposed to know, that the people coming to Nigeria to invest are not fools. If Davido say Nigeria is thank you. Right, so they are not fools.
Mr. Abatini, I'm Mr. Abatini, please, sir. Go ahead, Lorenzo.
Okay, instead of us to forget about that, we are there badging the video that he said that his family are monk. Yes, his family are monk. But he said the truth. You people are saying because of Nigeria image. What image? Do we have an image? We don't have any image again. We don't have any image. Nothing is left there. Okay, if it was Burna Boy that come to say this, what are we going to say? If it was Wizkid, what are we going to say? Nothing. But there's some people that say they own Nigeria. What did we say? Nothing. We just try to tackle. And the problem we are having in Nigeria is that tribalism and religion are really eating us up. Nobody is in this matter. Nobody is fair. If you come to the East, people that will speak truth are just 20%. If you go to places in Nigeria, people that are able to speak truth, irrespective of where the position of their family is, they are only 20% that can come out and speak the truth. We all know that. Even a common man in the streets in Nigeria, even if he's suffering, he still lie. The high time we all come together and know what we are going to do about Nigeria, the better for us, because we know Nigeria it was not today that Nigeria began to have issues. At least, if you come in, at least maintain what is left. Maintain what is left. We cannot buy a bag of rice during somebody's 10 or 7,000 something. Come another penny, somebody 10 will buy 35, will buy 100. People will keep suffering. I heard somebody saying that the world economy is sham. When the world economy was moving fine, where were we? What were we doing with our own economy? If you like, you live anywhere you want to live, but remember, you have family back home. We all saw what happened during the COVID-19 when people cannot go to work. Before you know, 1 million gang, they begin to go from house to house. If you live anywhere that when we see truth, we like to hide it our own. A time is coming. Nobody is going to be like, if you like, you live anywhere. Definitely, you will have sibling back home. When the kidnap rate will be so high, definitely they must kidnap your brother, they must kidnap your father. You love your mother, they will kidnap your mother. So the time has come for us to put heads together. We don't have a say. Me and you, we are only in TikTok. We can only talk, discuss about the matter. Even you post about it, it won't go anywhere. But if the superstars can talk on our behalf, I'm just speechless. But what I just know is that a time will come. If you are the president of a country, please manage what we have. Manage what we have. The country really is messed up. The country cannot get better. And God cannot even rescue it, you understand? So anything anybody is doing in this world, just know that the time is coming. The time is coming. It's not that the time is coming. The time is coming. Those that have, people will come after them. If things continue to go like this, nobody is going to be like exceptional. If you are not living in Nigeria, you have family that live in Nigeria. Definitely you are making money abroad. You are sending back home. They are building for you mansion. A time will come, people will come to that house. because they know food is in that house. A time will come, you are in abroad, right? You have parents, you have siblings. A time will come, they will kidnap them. You are going to send ransom. If you are not in Nigeria, you don't know what people pass through. But if you are in Nigeria, you know. Not about what people are passing through. You only hear, you see. Come and pass it. I don't have much to say. I end my race. I end my talk here. Thank you.
Thanks a lot, Mr. Lorenzo. Mr. Lorenzo, please, I will need your box, sir. Can you grab it also? Yeah?
Yeah, Nami.
Finally. we go chop rice.
I go chop am. My brother. I'm not gonna talk too much because all of when I don't talk everything finish. Mr. Freddy Jack, na him sweet my belly pass. And the last person we talk is sweet my door pass. You see, I'm not gonna speak long ground because grammar not sweet for my mouth. I go try make a do like this. A certain individual from Jamaica, Bob Marley, said when the rain falls, it doesn't fall on a one-man house top. So if the rain fall now, not before only Nigerian crime house you go fall. Not before prof. Everybody now you go fall like you hear me so.
Everybody on top of this platform now go fall.
Wallahi. And they said when you throw a stone in a marketplace, you never know who you was gonna hit. It could be your papa or your mama or anything. And anybody where they go market on the road is shit for road. As if they come back, now so fly go say, welcome. So the thing is this. I was disappointed with one of our brother, I think Niger News, what he said. He was making a point and he was rambling from Biafra that wasn't topic of the issue. From there he went to Trudeau of Canada that has nothing to do with anything. And at the same time, he came back to politicians and came back to Trump. I wish he's on this platform, but he's gone, he's gone. Trump has nothing to do with hunger in Nigeria, insecurity. People can't go to the farm and we cannot process our own oil God has given to us. Now Trump costs him? No. So an average individual in Nigeria just wants 3 square meal. Be able to go from one place to another and know to sleep with one eye open. That's what is called microeconomy. Microeconomy feeds macroeconomy. And if your microeconomic policy is not good, you're not going to get good macroeconomy. The same thing with your foreign policy. If your internal affairs or policy is not good, it cannot get good external policy. So the only person who has been the best patriotic Nigerian so far, now Davido. Because the thing be said, we go to God, may God forgive us our sin. Both Muslims and the Christians and non-religious people. But what is fundamental is this. You must accept the fact that you've done something wrong before asking for forgiveness. So the video from the Western Nigeria has swallowed all his pride and forget all the, you must respect your elders, whether they do good or bad. But he came to say it. And when he said that, he did not exclude Osun State to say Osun is good. No, he said Nigeria as a whole is not working. And anybody from any state, from any tribe, who can stand up in the name of God and say Nigeria is working for him, please tell me. So, the thing what I'm trying to say is this. Anybody who's castigated Davido for standing up to say the truth, like Fred Jack said, Davido is more popular than all the presidents in Africa except for Traore at this moment. So what he says carries a weight. And if Nigeria, if they know something, if a good country that is being run by people with brain and logic, they will come up and say, Yes, Davido, our son, he said it, and I will agree. We have a problem, we have issues, and we're working through that issues, and we'll be happy to speak to anybody and the video and the process of solving this problem. That's how people do. You don't just sit down and castigate because the thing where you say, not true. When somebody who's pregnant, no matter how you hide it, before you go born them, the leg will come out. So anybody, if you think you rule patriotic Nigeria, I see no reason why you shouldn't be applauding this young man for saying what he's saying. Because patriotism is not when your country is doing well, you say thank you. Patriotism is also when they're not doing well, and you stand up and correct them and say it without fear of favor. We say we want to be one country. We say we want to fight our fight. We say, but we cannot stand on the simple truth that somebody has given it away. And somebody said, what Tinubu do? But you guys were here when he was campaigning. What did he say he go do? Now he will start where Buhari stopped. Where did Buhari stop? He never said it. But some people voted for him. But now, what's going on? And now we have the ample opportunity to, in unison, and shout that something is not going well. And some people has effrontery to castigate and blame Davido because he said it. To me, he's the most patriotic Nigerian out today. On that note, ladies and gentlemen, let me just stand there because night don't come. Make another people talk. And Nigeria, may God bless you. Anybody who say the patriotic Nigeria should stand up and say Nigeria is not working, and the people who are running the country should come up and give us policy, path, what do you call this? A blueprint of what they need to do so we can follow. But we don't know where we are going. Running from pillar to post, from post to pillar. We remove subsidy. We know remove subsidy. Everything go good. Nothing go good. 20 billion to build the vice president and the house. And every senator, they get almost 180 million naira to buy it. And nothing to work. I don't quite understand, ladies and gentlemen. Let me make a not talk anymore. Make another person talk. God bless you now.
All right. This is when you talk, you know. I just talk small. Can I speak now? All right. Yeah. Let me see. Actually, yes, Mr. Ambi.
Okay, thank you very much for giving me this opportunity to speak on your platform. Good morning, everyone. A patriotic Nigerian, and everyone that has come on this platform has really spoken about what they feel about the issue. So everyone has a right to their own opinion, and I'm here to just bring out my own opinion. For me, Davido was asked a simple question. Either being a Nigerian citizen or an American citizen, he just spoke the truth. It doesn't matter how he said it, because the country is not working. I'm also a Nigerian, but I couldn't stay. I left. A patriotic one. So if the country is working, people won't be crying about the situation of things. So the thing there is, the issue on ground is the current administration has always been, the current and the past has always been a party government, and that has been a problem. And one of the greatest playing factors in the economy is tribalism and religion. Every single Nigerian is just trying to fend for himself, because as long as you have the money to buy food, buy car, go to the pub to drink and do one or two things, they don't care about their next door neighbor or their friends. That's just a problem. And the entitlement nature of an average Nigerian is really appalling, because as long as every household or every individual or probably people in Nigeria has got at least one or two persons abroad that still finance them. So that makes a lot of youth or a lot of families relaxed. Because if we check what is really happening, we all know the problems here and there. It's beyond it is PDP's turn or APC turn. The country is not working. They've tried so many policies, it's not working. So for me, my own opinion for the solution to all these problems in Nigeria is just number one. We need to implement taxation to all these religious bodies, the churches and the rest. They start paying tax. Number two, the economy needs to move from consumption to production. Number three, redirection of tribalism to one Nigeria. Irrespective of where you are from, they are just one Nigeria. Number four, restructuring or amendment of the Nigerian Constitution because it's not working. Number five, every state should generate its own fiscal budget than getting funds allocation from the federal government. Number six, increase the salary of the security agencies like the army, the police, the navy, air force, whatever, to a minimum of 500,000 naira monthly. That's going to improve security. Then number seven, there needs to be 24 hours light because that will impact on production and impact on the GDP of the nation. Number eight, implement hourly pay. Monthly pay is not more working because the power of naira to foreign currency is gone. Then lastly, implement 24 hours working plan because if you check the way Nigerian economy is being structured, it's probably 8 to 8, 7 to 7, 9 to 9. At night, very few industries are working. So, to me, we all know the problem. Davido just spoke his mind. You get so we all have our own opinions, but this is all I have to say. We just need to just face the reality and make the country work. Because for every 10 Nigerians now in Nigeria, 9 wants to japa because nothing is working. If you give a young person or an average person 10 million naira to do a business in Nigeria, it will not work because there are so many factors that will make it not work. Except you are connected to the government, probably your brother, your uncle, your sister, or whoever you have in the government. And I'm speaking to you like my uncle, my brother, or my father is the governor of any of the state or holds the senatorial space. I won't be where I am. I'll be in Nigeria lounging. So that's just it. That's only my kind of opinion. Thank you very much.
All right, thanks a lot.
Can I go, please?
Yeah, please. I think this is my time now.
No. I don't know. I think it's I don't know who comes in first. Either your situation in.
I came in before themselves. Them that are talking, I came in before them.
No, money man. No, money man. No. I brought you in later now.
Oh, it's my time, I think.
They meant
Yes, you answered it.
Yeah. Okay. Good evening, sir. I greet you. I greet the house. Which episode are we now in Nigeria? 720. Yeah. You see the podcast, right? It's that podcast is not something like if you listen to other people that visit the podcast, right? They always caught in the moment. They will just ask you a question, right? And you're not prepared to answer it. You just say your mind. You understand the way it is. So, but if that question was thrown to Davido in another, maybe in a political discussion or any other thing, you will see that it will not even answer the question. It will actually run away from that question. But you have to watch the podcast and see what they've been talking about before then, right? And that question just came. And which Davido actually addressing in that podcast it's not even the business people in America, because the business people in America will stay in America and do business under Trump. You're talking about the people that wants to leave America because of Trump. You understand? So, and is these people are going to contribute or are going to change anything in Nigeria? Are these people billionaires? I don't think so. A billionaire will not even listen to Davido. Does American have an ambassador in Nigeria? They have an ambassador. They have their own embassy in Nigeria. And the embassy always give a daily news and alerts to their own citizens about what is going on in Nigeria. They all know all these things. You understand? And this is a reason why a lot of celebrity always stay away from a political discussion. in a public space because of a public backlash. Understand? Because they might say something, and the way the public would actually take it or process the information will be different. That's what Davido is getting today. But for me, does he have the right to say what he said? He's a citizen of Nigeria as well, and he's a citizen of United States as well. So he has the right under our constitution, I think section 38, that you have a freedom of speech, freedom of 39, say freedom of expression. So you have the right to say what it is. Is he saying the truth about our own economy in Nigeria? If you can remember, the number one citizens of the country echoed the same thing in Brazil, telling the world leaders about our own economy in Nigeria and telling the world leaders the level of poverty that we are facing in our own country. So probably Davido is echoing the same thing, that it's just like the time and the moment is different. The time and the moment is different. It's different. And so, and the reactions of both of them are different, because Davido's reaction is just like, you guys don't even know, maybe Mattel, they don't drink Mattel. They don't drink everything. And the way he answered the question, you can see that, and you look at his reaction, right? You can see the pain in him. What is going on in our own country? You can feel the pain. Davido is one of the people that's doing very well in Nigeria when he even comes to the issue of charity, NGOs, and all these things. And he's representing the country very well. He's representing the country very well. And I don't think I would criticize him on what he said on that podcast, because it's not a political platform. It's just a place that you come, you just ask different random questions. You have a discussion and you say it the way it is. So I don't see any reason why anybody should criticize him or saying that, we should make this a big issue the way the Nigerians, politicians are making this a big issue. He has the right. And number one, like I said, number one citizen said the same thing. He didn't say anything different. Did he talk about economy in Brazil? He talks about economy in Brazil. He talks about the poverty in Brazil. So our own president said the same thing. So Davido, that's actually representing the people, the young people too, said the same thing. If I'm the president, I will even be happy for what this young man just said, because the world leader will now know that, they're truly facing a lot of issues in that country. So maybe it's time for them to help Nigeria out of these problems. So, sir, it's not, for me, I was just listening to people bringing in, saying that other people, one tribe are bashing Davido or all these things. No, I don't think so, right? Next time, Davido, to be sincere, if you ask him this question again, he will not answer you. If you ask him any question that relates to the politics, he will not answer you, because if Mattel is not there, or NSC is not there, but if Mattel is inside the blood, he will voice anything out. So, Nigerians, it's time for us not to demarcate our own country, but as well, it's time for us to cry out to be able to get help from other people. Since we know there's a global economic crisis going on around the world right now, because a lot of people are talking about that right now, right? But the thing is, how every country is managing these issues. That's what really matters. Are we managing this issue very well? That's the question that we should ask our own leaders. Tomorrow night, you will hear another news. CBN will come out tomorrow. We're actually monitoring this thing. They will come out tomorrow on the NPR issues. We want to know if they will increase the NPR or hold, or
decrease the NPR. So we're still waiting. So if you're looking for a private investors and you're saying that Davido is saying something, it's time for you, the government, to tighten their own belts too and do the right thing so that when anybody go out there and speak about Nigeria, they will speak about it very well. Talk less of echoing the problem that we are facing in this country. So I don't see any fight here. I don't see what Davido did was wrong. It's just a general discussion and he say his mind. And he have the right, as your Constitution of Federal Republic provided, you have a freedom of speech and freedom of expression. Thank you.
All right, thanks a lot, Ogari. Goodbye.
Yeah, it's my time now, I think.
What's V of Enugu or something like that? Am I right?
Okay. Thank you very much, sir. And God bless Nigeria. I greet you all, gentle and honorable men in the house.
Why do you mute yourself again? Go ahead.
Continue, please. Okay. So I was saying that this is not the time to blame anybody. This is time for we to take action. I think a lot of explanation and the complaining has been done already. It is time for we to take what is rightfully ours. Go to all these West African countries, South African countries. Nigerians are scattered all over the world. We are everywhere. Why? Because there is no peace at home and we are running away, always complaining. We see everything on media. An average Nigerian is more likely to report a case to a very dark man seeking for justice because he knows that if he reports it to police or court, he will not get what he wants. We are afraid to die and we still have nothing to live for. Go to the streets of Lagos. You will see giant, magnificent building that great company has used before, but is now empty. They have fled away. No investors want to invest again, and we are blaming Davido. We know the root of our problem, but we don't want to tackle it. Even the religious leader that is supposed to be the peacemaker, that will bring us together and impact something that will help this country, are now religious traders selling holy water, miracle water, and also water. What is the future of our next generation in Nigeria? Small time now, the West African country, all the neighboring country, will start deporting Nigerians because we are all over there, populating there, running away. Our guests are found; they are scattered in Egypt, Cairo, doing maid over there. Are we not seeing them on media? You and I, we are seeing them on media. But you run away and enter Canada. You are there commenting on what is happening in Nigeria. Fuel, we have everything. We have fuel, we have coal, we have everything. Tons and tons of fuel are being shipped to the West. Where is the money? Where is the investment? What are we gaining? No good road, no electricity. Even Ghana is far better than us. Nigeria is far, far, far behind. You are seeing it, you are seeing it, I am seeing it, we all are seeing it. Talk. Every day, what are we doing? Nothing. We fold our hands, we watch everything collapse. Just like what happened the last time, we came out to protest. Now they arrested all the minors. A honorable barrister will come out on the media and say that they did not arrest any minors, that everybody that was arrested, all the victims of the arrest, are all grown-up people, and we are seeing them physically. Now you can see how we can hinder truth in our country. And we will live on it, we step on it as if nothing happened. What is going on? Are we not tired of complaining? The things that we are used to have been deprived from us.
Everybody is running away. All the investors are running away. Now our hope now is very dark, man. We are folding our hands, watching everything collapse. Let's fight like South Africans. Let's fight like Ghanaians. I hope that some of you here has been to Ghana of recent. Some of you here has been to South Africa of recent. Nigeria is far back behind. What are we gaining by sitting down, clapping hands for them? Go to Abuja. I don't want to mention anybody's name, but go and see the kind of demolition they are demolishing over there. Without even giving them one day notice. You will come to a person's house, without considering how they are faring, you will spoil their house, take their house, because you are in charge. Nobody is watching after them. They feel like God in Nigeria. Something that can never be done even in Cameroon here. Something cannot be, the same thing cannot be done in Niger here. Everything that black man touches go down, especially in Africa, in Nigeria. We are here blaming Davido. Nigeria is collapsing. Our youth are running away. Even those that do not have money to take flights use Sahara Desert. We always see them. We pretend like we don't see them. I don't have much to say. Thank you and God bless Nigeria.
Yeah. Hello, House. Good morning. I think I'm about to say something.
It is situational leader time, sir. Not you.
Okay.
Situational leader, please.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. Let me just say, Anthony said almost everything I had in mind, but Davido has the constitutional right to air his opinion because he's a Nigerian, and I don't know how people talk about preaching patriotism when people are hungry. Just like Anthony rightly said, the president said it in the G20 summit too, of the poverty and hunger rate in the country. And that clearly shows that the economy is in shambles. And they didn't say he's not patriotic. Why did he say that? 6 years ago, Buhari said Nigerian youths are lazy and uneducated. He said that in London, and they didn't call him up. I mean, they didn't say he's unpatriotic. So the fact that Davido said this is not a new thing. People should stop acting like it's today that Nigerian name is in the mode or something. No, it's not today. The whole world is seeing. Whether Davido said it or not, the whole world knows what is happening, or they are seeing it. However, it's for our leaders to come back home and fix the problem. We can't keep lying to ourselves, because one of the worst form of lie is the one that you lie to yourself. You can't be suffering and be smiling, and people will keep telling you, preaching patriotism. Someone said, persuade the hungry, they don't know what is patriotism. We need to solve the problem. The economy is shambles. The country is not working the way it should be. What is the way forward? Let's forget about who says what and what the person did not say and all of that. It will not fix our problem. We're talking about government saving about $20 billion as a result of removal of subsidy, but how much have they borrowed? Where is the money? You see, when people borrow money, you understand? When a country borrows money and the citizens are seeing what that money is meant for, they will be happy.
But in our own case, they will borrow money, and the money ends in few people's pockets. This is not how best to run a country. And you can't keep telling people to keep clapping, applauding for these people that they are doing well, whereas in reality they are not. We need to tell ourselves the truth. Do we want to keep living in denial, or want to leave a country for our great-grandchildren? I don't want to leave a country for my great-grandchildren. I want to also enjoy the country a bit, because at least who works supposed to chop? I've also suffered in this country. So at least it's not bad if we start seeing a working country, a functional country from today. We must not wait for our children. At least we should try at this point in time to fix it so that we also can at least touch a little, feel a bit of it before we finally leave this earth. The president must do whatever it takes. And that's why we voted for him. I mean, that's why he's there. Whether people are saying that they voted for him or not, for now, he's the president. He's the one representing the country. He's the one going for whatever meeting they are going. And so he must take responsibility. We can't keep sitting down and keep blaming past administration like they are not aware of what is happening, or they didn't know. They all know. Blaming locks you in the past. Taking responsibility projects you to the future. Okay, fine. I want to take responsibility so I can design a solution to the problem. I don't want to sit back and start blaming previous administration. That's how a leader thinks. A leader takes responsibility. But over time, we have a system of government whereby they keep blaming the previous government. 1 year, 2 years, blaming. You go to Brazil, you tell them how the hunger rate and poverty rate is high in Nigeria, but you guys are not even cutting down the cost of governance. How much is the president feeding? How much is the governors? How much? They need to cut down the cost of governance if they truly have the interests of the masses at heart. You can't keep telling people, be patriotic, and then prove you are buying bulletproof, you are buying this, you are eating 1 million, you are eating 2 million, you are doing this. Every of your lifestyle, this is sponsored by the taxpayers, and the people that are paying the tax are not seeing any dividend of democracy. And they tell people to come and start clapping and saying patriotism. No, they should take responsibility and fix this country. Because if you go around today and ask millions of Nigeria what Davido said, yeah, some will even say what's more than what Davido said. It's common. It's everywhere. The people on the street knows that the economy is not working. Thank you so very much, Nigeria Crime.
Can I go next, or is someone before me?
I can go now. I think I'm the next. Moderator, can I go?
You can speak, sir. Go ahead.
Okay. Good evening, everyone, and viewers on the FYP. I'm going to speak this, and it's going to be a hard truth for every Nigerian. First is the very moment we all Nigeria decide that our country will be good, that's the day the country will become good. Then the second is we all should stop hiding what is truth and also what is bad. What is bad, and the truth is truth. If Davido is coming out to speak about this shouldn't be a problem to every one of us. actually what caught my attention to this Davido's case was this morning I was strolling through my Instagram page. I saw where he was speaking. Then I left the page. But later in the day at work, when I was on break, I saw TVC presenters getting angry and speaking so harsh about this. And I realized that TVC is owned by Tinubu. And they could speak like that because Davido was speaking the real truth. The problem we have in Nigeria is we try to cover for our own people why the millions of people that are supposed to be protected are dying of what they did not create for themselves. Somebody came up here and was just speaking about Davido in such a manner like he has a personal interest about Davido and his political background. One thing you should realize in this life is you must not please everybody, and everybody must not dance to your tune. He has come to air his opinion. It's left for the people in power to do the needful to the masses and create an atmosphere for everybody to live well. A lot of people living in Nigeria are not living by mistake. Everybody wants a better life. Nobody wants to suffer. The people back home are all angry about the situation, but nobody's coming out to speak. That's why I said, the day we all wake up, stand up to what is right to better our country, that is the day Nigeria will be better. I can remember some time ago, Rotimi Amechi said something, that you see these masses, that the day they stand up, that is the day you will realize that we, the politicians, too, are scared. And I believe if we put our differences aside, irrespective of the tribe you are from or the ethnic group you're from, and work hand to hand, we can better this country and chase these people out of power. Because, and one thing again is, for my fellow brothers and sisters living abroad, don't think because you live abroad you can just speak the way you want and make the other people living back home feel like they don't have any life. No, there is no place like home. Like, make all the money you have anywhere you are living. Home is home. And when home is not put in place, you too, you cannot enjoy it. So many people go back home for holidays. Why some don't go? Because they don't see any joy in going back. They don't see anything going back to. So I believe with this kind of platform and what Niger Crime is doing, we all can stand together and speak, fight, and do the right thing so that we all can better ourselves. I'm not a politician, but I don't support any of these guys. Even before Buhari came to power, I wrote an episode about him on Facebook, that this guy should not be the guy to lead us. I am not against if he's from the north or he's a Muslim and all that. I wrote all these things there, and I said, if they need somebody to lead us, I would prefer this kind of person from the north to lead. He's young and he's doing well, you know? And when I said that, a few of my friends back then attacked me, but when rice increased and so many things started changing, they all deleted themselves from my Facebook account and blocked themselves. We know the right thing to do. That is to follow the right choice that can help the masses, that can help the country, that can change the narrative of our economy. I believe if we all come together, keep our differences of where this person is from or is he a Muslim or all that, I believe we can achieve a better thing. Thank you all and God bless.
Thank you for your submission. Miss Jane, you're next. You can go next. Thank you.
Thank you. And thanks for this opportunity to talk. So yeah, I've been here for a bit, and I think I agree with a lot of what people said. I think it's important when I saw the whole backlash towards Davido about this. Normally, I don't really care for Davido or like celebrities in general, but like it just did not make sense to me because I saw the interview that people were so fussed about, and I'm like, there's absolutely nothing wrong with what he said. You know, it was a casual kind of conversation, and he reacted the way a lot of Nigerians will actually react when people are like, because why like a lot of especially Black Americans thinking of moving to a place like Ghana or Nigeria. This is a general statement, but the popular sentiment is, they are moving to a place that where there are other Black people, like they don't have to deal with racism and all of that. And, with this whole Trump thing, there was a lot of that around. So I definitely understand their perspective, but obviously the grass is always greener on the other side. And a lot of Black Americans actually, believe that, especially as Nigeria is popping right now, Nollywood, Afrobeats, everything, like Nigerians are out there doing well. So a lot of people are actually interested, or they'll go home for Dirty December and then they leave, but they're not really aware of how bad things are. So I really don't get why people are so outraged about it. And even the whole narrative of, you're going outside and telling our secrets. Like, we're on the internet. There's no secrets. Like, people are seeing things. People are seeing conversations like this. I believe everyone here is Nigerian. There are a few people that probably are not Nigerian and they're listening in. So there's no secrets per se. Someone talked about. I noticed also there's a lot of comparison. I mean, it's always good to compare, Nigeria with other countries, right? That's how we are able to measure how good or bad the government is. Yes, the economy around the world, everyone is feeling it in different ways, especially from the war and COVID and everything. But different governments are doing different things. A country might be suffering, or a government might be suffering from something, but they are working. Different governments are handling it in different ways. Our people are using money, borrowed money, to buy jets and yachts and build houses, when a bag of rice is 100,000 naira or even more. And fuel, last I checked, was what's like 1,002. It might even be more. Like, let's be for real. It's one thing. Again, we compare. It's good to compare and everything, but let's also look at it from a realistic perspective. Not realistic. I'm lost. I can't really. I don't have the word particularly to say, but okay. You want to compare Nigeria and Canada, right? Because that was used. I'm Nigerian Canadian myself. I've been here for half my life. When we talk about taxes, because one of the proposed solutions was, Nigerians paying taxes and everything. Nigerians, the problem of Nigeria is not people paying taxes. We have a lot of resources. We're not like Canada has a lot of natural resources and all of that. Nigeria has a lot compared to a lot of countries. If our natural resources are actually used properly, we wouldn't need to pay tax. Like there are other oil producing countries in the world where they don't pay tax. Our problem is even if they're even taking the tax, where's the money going to? That's the main problem. Because now Tinubu is already doing it, right? They're increasing taxes. Everything is expensive. Everything is going up. So it's not by tax. And yes, it's good to compare and all of that, what is working for one country and what is not working for another country. But I don't think taxes is the solution, especially if you want to compare with Canada. Like if you actually break it down, no Nigerian will want the way, no Nigerian will want taxation the way they are doing it in Canada. So, like, I think in as much as it's a great talking point, I don't think it's realistic. Where in the world there isn't? I didn't say there's more. Actually, I think in the Middle East, the taxes, they don't pay as much taxes as a lot of countries in the West. So, yeah. But yeah, just my main point really is, let's all just be realistic. Again, Davido was not necessarily addressing Nigerians; he's addressing the main people, I guess, that will be the audience for that podcast were Black Americans who are already feeling oppressed by, white people. We all know the dynamic there and all of that. And it's, frankly speaking, to be extra heartbreaking for them to go to Nigeria thinking, it's all green. And then they are met with, like, literally Nigerians are leaving, My plan was never to be, like, I just came here for school. But especially since Buhari, things just went downhill. I want to go home too, but I just know that it's not. It's right now the way things are is not great. So we should be smiling and be inviting people to come to the country. To what end? What investments are they bringing per se? Because okay, you can entice people to come to the country. They see the real things going on ground, and they pack their things and leave. There are lots of people that moved to Ghana in the year of the return. How many Black Americans or Black Canadians are still there? Anyways, that's my point. Thank you for this.
Hello.
Thank you, Mr. No. Who's that? The next person to speak is
Can I speak now?
Fanny doesn't hear that shit.
Okay. Yeah, thank you so much. Is it good morning, good evening, good afternoon from wherever you are? I've been on air, I've been listening for some time now, and I think I would like to use this medium to appreciate the Nigerian crime, yeah. God bless you. I really want to start from, expressing myself. You understand me? I was not actually expecting anything good from the present government, because nobody steals power to benefit the masses. It's not possible. From the day one I've known, it's not going to be possible. You understand me? Let me come to this, the points we have on ground, the topic we have on ground. Davido using his platform to state the mind of the citizens generally, undermining the fact that is from the politician, like kind of a political family and all that. I think every Nigerian should even appreciate him for doing that. Because even if you said you put the price of fuel for 5,000 naira, I believe Davido will buy and buy more. It's not even affecting per se. But himself crying as if he's being affected, you see, he has to be appreciated. He has to be applauded for that. He said the truth, not painting words or sugarcoating it or trying to say we don't disagree. No, you have to cry it out. You're not discouraging people. I don't think he discouraged anybody. He said the truth the way it is. I like people that say words without sugarcoating it. You are saying some people will say it's discouraging some people from coming to invest in the country. The companies we have that have been folding up, what have we done? The ones we have, the ones we already have that have left the country because of hardship and all that. If you give me that kind of platform, I will say more. How can we have a country and we just take as in negative things as norm? Okay, the only thing you have now is your mouth to say the truth. Now you say the truth, you are being hated for that. People will talk and say, why will you disgrace us? Why? The country that is already been disgraced. This prof, the military man, professor, or something prof that, he was speaking when I came. So he said almost everything. You see, they will tell you are the leaders of tomorrow, and then you grow old and resign, and the people that say you are the leaders of tomorrow are still the leaders. The economy in Nigeria is affecting everybody. Businesses are folding up. There are some families in Nigeria that cannot post for 50,000 naira in a month. In 1 month. In a full month. If you check very well, both of them are graduates. Because you live abroad, things are going well for you and all that. You are enjoying everything from the government of the Western world. You feel people that are back home are lazy, or that people that are not in position to be where you are not doing their best. Do you think you hustle more than them? Do you know how many people that are into fraud now that never thought of it? They only entered it because of the hardship they are facing. You don't compare where you are with people back home. If you think you can do better, come back home. Come to Nigeria. Come to your own land. Go to your villages. Come and rent a house here and stay. Then buy your fuel, live your life. Come with your family. Don't just come alone. Come with your family and experience it. Imagine people that are driving keke. And then they spend 10,000 naira to buy fuel and then go back home with 12,000. The next morning they buy fuel for 10,000 again. Then the bread they will buy the bread they normally buy for 700 is now 2,005. Just imagine that kind of life. You see, one thing I like about Tinubu regime is this. If you stop to defend him, someday it will affect you, and then you come and speak against him. That is just it. The other man that fought with Rufai in Arise TV, when he was maybe expecting something from Jagaban. After some time, Jagaban gave the appointment to PDP, a PDP member. And then he came back and disappointed in Jagaban. This is the worst government. The same man. The other one that said Jagaban did not does not perform well, hold me responsible. You see, this is the what when we are saying it initially, this is what is coming. People were saying, because of tribalism and the rest now, religion and all that, people were saying all sorts of rubbish. But when it affects you, you understand. You even cry outside. Imagine someone that's my brother. One of my brother came from abroad just to get a piece of land, and got kidnapped inside the bush there when he went to get a plot, and ended up paying 15 million naira just to be released inside the bush. When he came to buy, he was kidnapped there, and then he had to pay the ransom of 15 million naira just to be released, and then went back. Imagine a country where when you leave, people will celebrate, like you have to celebrate to leave your country. Your people will go for Thanksgiving that their child is leaving. They're not even considering how we're going to see you, when we're going to see again, we're going to miss you. They are just celebrating that you are escaped. You're not leaving, you are escaping. And then the first lady of the country will now come and say we should pray. Man. That we should pray. When your husband is the president of the country, and then you say we should pray, and you are seeing your husband borrowing money from the future, destroying the country. I don't understand. Nigeria, I think at the long run, I believe we are even the problem of ourselves. And then when you speak, you become an enemy. You speak the truth the way it is. They say, why will you say the truth in this area? Why not come back home to say the truth? We don't say the truth outside the country. We have to say the truth just within ourselves. I love when Dele followed to me. One man, I think a Nigerian is, when you hear him speak, someone like Aisha Yusuf as well, when they speak, you see them speaking the truth to your face. Don't sugarcoat things. Don't paint words. Say it. Forget about tribalism, because at the end we are all having the same market to buy from. What we are buying bread in the north is what we are buying bread in the east. Same thing is what the Westerners are buying, the Southerners are buying. So, are you going to buy it cheaper from your own angle? Davido have said nothing else than the truth, the way it is. It is not left for you to go and check yourself as a country and see how you can work on yourself to improve. If Davido said a lie or said something that is not true, maybe, then call him to come and explain. Because everything he said there is what an average Nigerian living in Nigeria will say, and even say more. Imagine a country where someone like VDM is the only hope. Shout out to VDM. It's the only hope for the poor masses. VDM and the lawyer, they are doing great work. If just take your time and just go through VDM's page. And then he will even be criticized for saying the truth. You will see people criticizing him. You will know this is white. and you say, let's not call it white till the court of law says it's white, and you are saying it's white, and people are saying it's black. You see injustice. I don't know. What are we even? I don't know. What are we even talking about? In this country, you call this a country? This is not a country, man. This is not a country. I'm not even expecting anything from the country initially. You know, from the very first day, I was disappointed because I know what will become after this.
Can I just interrupt for a little minute? Can you round up in about 30 seconds so Oba can speak? Otherwise, everybody will get dropped because I think the host will sleep. And once TikTok doesn't detect any music, they'll just drop everybody. So if we can just round up in the next 30 seconds, that'll be great. Thank you.
It's okay. I just want to appreciate every member of this forum. Just to say, let's just be good Nigerians, please. When you see the truth wherever you are, say it. Don't be afraid to die. Death will still come someday. Even the dead in Nigeria now, they are no longer resting in peace. People are breaking the grave to pick one or two irons to go and sell to make a living. So I really want to round it up from here. Let us just be good Nigerians wherever you are. Say the truth, say it to the face. I see nothing wrong with what Davido just said. I even want to call on other celebrities to come and speak up. It's okay. I will rest my submission here for others to say. Thank you so much, and God bless you, Nigerian Crown.
Thank you very much for your submission. Oba, over to you now. Thank you. Oba, are you there?
I'm here. Hello. How you doing? Hi, everyone. Good evening. You know, can you guys hear me?
We can hear you.
Okay, so when I see the news about Davido trending, at first I laughed and I said, I think maybe it's high time Nigerians that is in top places will beginning to use their voice to speak. Whether we like it or not, Davido speak or Davido did not speak. Every part of the world knows Nigeria is in shambles. I live in Canada. I got here not long ago, 3 years back. Just being here in Canada 3 years, my life has changed from 0 to like 100%. I wasn't opportune to go to school. I was sent to do normal, regular boy like we do in the East by our parents because life was so difficult. I only went to primary school. I have to write my WAEC at the age of 35 years. You can't even imagine that. No opportunity to go to school. I came to Canada. I was given a funding to go do diploma in human services so I can be able to have a skill to survive for myself. This is what I've not gotten for like 40 years of my life. And now I will put it to Davido. But Davido is American. And anybody who has so many audience and so many friends being American, and we keep quiet and allow his friends, who is also American, to go back to Nigeria and invest the way Nigeria is right now. To be honest with you, he's not a good friend. Being in Canada has given me opportunity, which so many Nigerians don't have. And I'm not better than so many Nigerians that are back home, but I got opportunity to be here. Canada gave me all this life. They gave me, I'm going to swear an oath to become a Canadian citizen to protect Canada. Then I'm now going to see Canadians who is going to go back to Nigeria where I know when they invest, they're not going to get value for their money. And I keep quiet. That's so wicked of me because I'm Nigerian. There is no human being that is in his real sense that we allow the people that gave him opportunity for life to go and waste the money in a country where we come from. We all love Nigeria. But our government, some Nigerians, we are not speaking up. Our voice, me and you, maybe our voice cannot be heard because nobody knows us. If you speak tomorrow, you end up in prison. But these guys that has the platform, these guys that have the popularity, they're gonna be difficult to be thrown in prison. These are the people that their voice can be heard. If people like Davido can keep quiet, who is gonna speak there? Is it me and you? Who the police can always brutalize and throw away? Nobody will ask about you. Of course, they're not gonna do that to Davido. We need people like Davido to talk so that Nigerian government will feel the impact of their comment in international mainstream media. When they go up there and speak, it affects them. And this is people, we need them to talk. I remember, among us celebrities in Nigeria, I'm not a fan of Nigerian music. I love every music. Davido is the most business part of them all. Davido is out for business. Even if he make money from music, he's a businessman to the core. How can a businessman who knows what business is all about allow his friends to go to Nigeria and open up a business where we have VD? I listened to VDM yesterday or today. More than 50 companies have left Nigeria in the past few years. And now you're going to advise your friends to go there and invest again. No. Let these guys in high places begin to use their voice to talk to these people so that they will begin to have a rethink and make this place living for all of us, our family members. How long can we continue sending money back home? Instead of you to live here, the food. So, 1 minute. Yeah. So, instead of us that has the opportunity to come out here to make something and live here, support ourselves and our kids and wife here, we keep on sending money back home. You send money back home and it's not doing anything. Let them speak, please. Not people like, I don't want to call names because when I call them this platform, I don't want us to get into trouble here. But there are so many of these guys who are using their platform to promote this impunity happening back home. Then we're going to come on social media and say we are criticizing Davido. Look at what South Africans are doing to Nigeria. Just because we're leaving. South African will just speak on Nigerian and say you have to leave, go away. They're chasing you like rats. South Africa. Let's not encourage our celebrities to use their platform to talk to these politicians so that they will make a change. Because our voices cannot be heard. It is their voice that can be heard. It is only a wicked person who doesn't want Nigeria to go forward that will come to social media and begin to criticize Davido. Because whether Davido said it or not, the international organization knows Nigeria economy is in shambles. Let them keep deceiving themselves. Let them go to the APC government or PDP, go to the Nigerian media and say anything they want to say. The North is safe, the East is safe. But me and you know very much well, nothing like that is happening. And it's not happening anytime soon. They have already divided Nigeria with ethnicity, with religion. It will never happen unless these our celebrities and our main politicians use their voices to speak, make their governments uncomfortable until they make a change. That's the only way we can get Nigeria back on track. That's the only thing I want to contribute. I commend Davido for what he has done. If more people like Davido will keep saying it, I think they will have a change. Look at Very Dark Man. It's making an ordinary politician uncomfortable. It's not like Very Dark Man is a saint. I'm not a fan of Very Dark Man, but for what he is doing, I think I commend him. He has his own part of his own side of stories that we don't want to talk about. But at least for speaking out, making these politicians change from their evil way in a little bit. We commend him. We need more people to talk to these guys, not coming to social media to bash the video. Please, anybody that knows family member that has a voice, let them speak up so that we can one day go back to Nigeria and live with our family members. I've been traveling since I was 22. I've never stayed 1 year, stay a long time in Nigeria, on and off. Nigeria to China, China to Turkey, Turkey to Greece, Greece to Canada. How many years will I not live with my family before I die? We don't need to be here. We need to go back and live with family, do with our families and set up a business. We don't need to be here. Let them speak, please. Nobody should go to Davido's DM and call him name and all that. Please. Let's encourage them to speak up more. Please. That's the only thing I just have to contribute. May God bless everybody that wish Nigeria well. And maybe one day Nigeria is going to get better. Thank you.
Amen, and thank you very much for your submission. Gladstone, I think you're next. Gladstone.
I don't have anything to say. I just want to anchor you. You should just be listening to people.
Okay. All right then. You're welcome to do that up here. Dr. Maje. Dr. Maje Adil.
All right, thank you very much. It's Dr. Maje Ado.
Maje Ado.
Yeah. First of all, I don't have much to say, but I'm going to say three things. First of all, we have to look at what Davido said. Is he saying the right thing or the wrong thing? No. We all agree that Nigerian economy is not going the way it should be. Everything is hard. And for you to invite investors to Nigeria is just a waste of time. Country that there is no adequate security, no infrastructure, no electricity. So how could investors cope with the level of we lack everything. So for you to invite investors to Nigeria is just waste of time and waste of money and resources. So when it comes to economics or the country's finances, you realize that we have a high rate of inflation and the level of income is very low. So a lot of people, even someone who is getting 200,000 naira per month, is struggling in the country because everything has skyrocketed. So for you to even tell your relatives who is living in America to come back to Nigeria, it's like you are telling someone to come and die, because someone who is enjoying security in America, someone who is enjoying a lot of privileges, a lot of subsidies, a lot of things, you cannot tell that person to come to Nigeria. Why? Because if that person set his foot on Nigeria at the airport, you realize that you're in a mess. You realize that it's better for you to go back to America, because Nigeria, I would say, it's like a jungle. You have to be strong to survive. If you are not strong, you will not make it. So what Davido said, he's saying the truth, and whoever is living in this country, Nigeria, knows what Davido said is true. And secondly, any government official or anybody who's in the government challenging what Davido has said is like embarrassing himself. He is embarrassing himself to the public and to the entire people in the world, because everybody who's living in this country knows that, even the president knows that the economy is not moving. Why is it that, for example, now you can go to any embassy any embassy that is in Abuja, you see that a lot of people are queuing. They just want to leave the country. So you hardly go to Nigerian embassy abroad to see the host country are queuing to come to Nigeria. Why? Because we are in a mess. If you have an appointment in US embassy, you have to go by 6 o'clock. Or just go to South African embassy and see how you will see thousands and thousands of people hoping for visa. So this shows that the people living in this country, everybody want to live. If you see someone living in Nigeria, maybe he doesn't have the opportunity to live. That's the only thing. Or unless you are benefiting from the corruption in the country. So you cannot live because you are benefiting from the corruption. You are getting millions of dollars. So even if they benefit from the corruption, they don't normally invest in the country. They will move to countries like UK, US, Turkey, and all these countries. They will go there and invest millions and millions of dollars. I think in this country, I doubt whether there is a politician that invested $1 million in Nigeria. I doubt. I don't think there is one. Because a lot of them are investing abroad. Because in their mind, they realize that Nigeria is in time bomb. It can explode anytime. That is why they always have private jets waiting for them at any given time. Look at during this protest, a lot of them traveled. They left the country because they are thinking maybe it's time for Nigeria to explode. So these people, they don't have conscience. And even those in government, you hardly see someone with a single passport. A lot of them, they have dual citizenship. Even their families. So for me, I think I will still emphasize with what Davido said. If you are living in USA, or if you are an investor, don't come to this country unless things have changed. If not, stay where you are. If you japa, don't come back. That's the reality. And lastly, we need influencers to come out and fight this corruption, to come out and fight things that are not going the way it should be. So, but unfortunately, you see all these influencers, musicians, actors, actresses, you see them rallying around politicians. They want endorsement. They want them to be part of their campaign stuff or this and that. So they are the people, I think, that are closer to the people and closer to the politicians. So I think I would like to call these influencers, musicians, artists, actors, actresses to come and stand with the people. Because the people, the poor people, they are the ones buying data, following them, liking their videos, liking their posts, subscribing to their YouTube channels. They are the main reason why they are popular. So they need to stand with the people. If not, we don't know what will happen next. Thank you very much.
Thank you for your submission, Dr. Majay. I think it's Crispy. Crispy, can you unmute your mic, please, and give your submission? Thank you.
Yes, good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah, I just quickly want to say that I beg to differ from what my brother is saying. I don't agree that Davido is in the right position to tell Nigerians anything. And I'm saying that from the angle that this same musician's uncle is in power. And since he became governor, I don't understand what has been going on. We were expecting what he was saying during the campaign was that that is, light has come. But I don't think the Osun people can boldly say in this room, if they are listening to me, that light has truly come to that state since he became governor. What I have been seeing is videos of this man dancing in Thanksgiving services and sharing money to churches. So I don't really understand where most people are coming from when they want to rally around people like Davido when it comes to politics. I don't have any issue with his career. Okay, he's doing well. We love him, But when it comes to politics, I just think there are certain people whose voice should not be heard, to be very honest. Because with all the millions and billions that they boast to have, if the people of Osun State cannot start benefiting the dividends, from the dividends of democracy in that state, despite the fact that we felt that they gave the power to someone who already has money, and they felt like, okay, maybe this man has come to do something with the state's funds. But obviously, what we've been seeing are charitable gestures. The people don't need charity. The people of Nigeria do not need charity. And this also goes to everyone doing every charitable stuff in that country. I think it's high time we all stop doing charity in that country. Because the peanuts you hand out, the handouts you give to the people, don't make the people understand what truly belongs to them. I believe now is the time for everybody to stop doing all these small giveaways and all this, because now you're giving people peanuts, then they will come around and vote for you again because you gave them, People don't even understand what actually belongs to them. You're not entitled to the part of the money. You are entitled to all the money because you are the citizens who should be benefiting from all the allocations that are sent to those states on a monthly basis. And if the money is not being used judiciously, you are the same people who are meant to come out and speak up in one voice. But when you begin to attend charitable events organized by the state, organized by the daughter of the state governor, because that's all I've been seeing, his daughter giving old women some treatments and some kits and so. That's not what the people need. This man became governor everybody thought it was going to be different because of obviously his pocket, because obviously he's from a very rich background. Obviously they had money before he became governor. Okay, now what happened to the money from the state? Are you still embezzling that too? I don't understand why we quickly just try to do things because of sentiment sometimes. I know we all love Davido and but we should understand where to stop being, sentimental. Because this guy just came out and said something. His own uncle has been there for how many years now? The people of the state haven't seen anything. I know he's not the governor. I know people will say, oh, Davido is not his uncle. Of course he's not. But I think charity begins at home. I think he needs to start asking his uncle what he's doing for his people, before he comes to tell Nigerians what to do or where to stay or where to live. I just don't understand why we always do sentiments and, we just talk out of emotions. Yeah, the Nigerian situation doesn't permit anyone to come back there. We all know that. But his uncle is part of the people who put the Nigerians in that situation. So I don't believe someone whose uncle is one of those that put us in that situation should now come and tell Nigerians where to live. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that his statement of people going back home could be, it's not going to be a good one, because obviously why are people going to leave America to relocate to Nigeria in the first place? What's there for them? There's nothing there for them. But this person who is saying it, I'm just questioning him, and I don't think I agree that we should rally around him. According to what the last speaker said, rally around him for what? I don't understand, because this man, his uncle, he should face his uncle and ask him some questions about the situation in the state. Because obviously he's so close to his uncle. And I believe these are the questions that Davido could help us to ask him. Because we can never have access to his uncle. Because once they become governor, the people don't have access to them anymore. I'm sorry, I just have to stop here. I'm sorry, I don't want to start talking about this.
Thanks for your submission, Crispy. But how do we know he hasn't asked his uncle? He won't come and tell us that, would he, really?
What? What did you say?
How do we know that he hasn't asked his uncle?
But then, if he has asked his uncle and his uncle has done nothing about it, then I think we should be expecting the dividends of democracy from his uncle then, because he hasn't done anything since he became governor. He has just been handing out handouts and food and high blood pressure, this HBP, checking of HBP for older women and all these little things that even the people don't even need. They need things that could sustain them for a whole year or for even 4 years of their term as governor. These people are not doing anything for the people. They're just giving them, tip of the ice. I mean, it's not even a tip of the iceberg. Like, they're not even giving them anything. Now, a man who is as rich as his uncle, we would expect that when he receives the allocation from the federal government, he would use the money for something very tangible that the people of Osun State would enjoy. But we have not seen anything. Or are the people of Osun State not in this room? Maybe you should bring them up one by one, because obviously you could say, okay, turn around and say, oh, maybe this guy is in UK spitting rubbish. Okay, people in Nigeria in this room, what is his performance as a state governor for the past 2 years? We need to start telling ourselves the truth sometimes. Nobody is questioning Davido and his ability to speak. I'm not saying he doesn't have freedom to his expressions, but the time of rallying around him is what I don't support. Yeah, he has said what he wants to say. Case closed. But we don't need to rally around him for that, because his uncle is one of those that put Nigerians in that situation, either he likes it or not. So charity begins at home. That's all I'm saying. I'm sorry if my position doesn't match with people in the room.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I didn't even hear what he said, honestly. It's only when I came on the platform that I understood what was being talked about, but I didn't hear what he said. But what I'm just trying to say is that he's not his uncle. And I think, personally, from what I've heard, the fact that he can even say it, you have to commend him for saying it, because do you know what? The fact that he's even said it against his uncle, because his uncle's the governor. And if his uncle has not done anything, that's his uncle. His uncle is not Davido. Davido is on his own, and maybe he said to his uncle that, hang on, uncle, you could do better and you're not. So the fact that he has even said it, I think, is a stain against his uncle's shirt, because his uncle is part of the problem. And I think even for that, because he could have said, why didn't he tell everybody to go back home? His uncle could have been part of the problem who put people in the mess that they're in that particular state. But that was not Davido. And maybe what Davido is saying is that, hang on, my uncle has messed up the state, don't go back there. Maybe he's saying that. And maybe his uncles even rang him up and said, Davido, why would you go and say that in public? We don't know. Because we really don't know what goes on behind closed doors. I just really don't think personally that he should take the flak for what his uncle has done or has not done. That's just a personal opinion. I come in peace. And I think you're the last person to speak. If there's no one else, and I don't think there is anyone else, I shall call Niger Crime, who I believe is halfway to his village right now in his sleep, and wake him up and ask him to shut down. And hang on, I see 3 people. Let me see if there are 3 people that would... Where were all of these people? They don't want us to sleep. Okay, let me bring them up. I'm going to have to start charging for this.
Just say something before the last one.
All right. Just a minute.
Can I just
Just a minute. Zhang Ying.
Yeah.
Hold on for a sec. Crispy, you want to say something?
Yeah, I just want to like a report to what you said, right? Okay. I'm going to put it this way so that you understand my own grouse with Davido. I am not saying that he has not said what he wants to say. He has a right to speak, right, and express himself. Yeah. All I'm saying is, if Davido, who was one of the powerful figures, right, that we saw behind his uncle during the campaigns, yeah, because he was solidly behind it, which is okay. I mean, if my uncle was running, I would support him. You understand? But then, if this same uncle who has been in power for a while haven't done anything reasonable for the people of his state, yeah, it is okay if we come back to Davido to say, hello, Mr. David, can you remind your uncle of all those promises in his manifesto? Yeah. Okay, he has made this statement about people not going back home. It's fine, but the fact that we need to rally around him is what I'm saying that we should not promote, because at the end of the day, his family is in power. Either is directly or indirectly, he's a family member. He's a powerful figure. He supported him. We saw him everywhere. They went everywhere together. So if we pick him out as someone as a contact, it's okay, because the people would never have access to his uncle. Like I said earlier, nobody would have access to any of those governors once they win. That's the fact of the matter in Nigeria. It's not like in America where their mayors go to every constituencies to say hello to them and they hug and kiss and shake hands. It doesn't work like that in Nigeria. Once they enter power, you will see the convoy. Even the convoy alone will tell you to run. You dare not come close. So these are the only people that we can also send back to them. So I think me reminding him tonight, if he's anywhere around in this room or his people are here, I'm just saying, let's remind Davido of all the manifesto promises, and maybe by that time, if his uncle begins to do Oshun properly and rule over Oshun people, lead Oshun people into prosperity, yeah, the people will gladly come back home. There's nothing most people are doing here in this country anyway, in these countries that we live. It's not like we can achieve most of the things that we need to achieve to stay in that country. It's just because of leaders like his uncle who will not let things work. So, I'm just sorry that it's just so.
Yeah, you left the federal stuff. You're talking about the states. It's something different.
Happy. We're all happy. Can we let Zan speak and then?
Yeah. What I want to say is that, you see, when I listen to that interview, I see a very good guy using that platform to protest. That was the only way Davido can protest, because if you look at the whole situation right from the onset, a lot of all these celebrities, they can single-handedly change the whole situation. But what have they been doing? They've been quiet, because celebrities are more or less like gods. They are more or less like, the fathers to the youth. If Davido says tomorrow we are hitting the street of Lagos, do you know the millions of people that will hit the streets? Just like we have the pastors holding down the sheep. Because if Mountain of Fire, Canaan Land, all these useless churches, if they tell the people to hit the streets tomorrow, they will overwhelm the securities. So I see that as a way of protesting. So we should really commend him to have done that. That is he didn't even, he looked at his uncle on his face like, man, you there. The country is in shambles. And mind you, the anchor of the program must have done some background check on Nigeria before asking that kind of question. So Nigeria is already pregnant with all these problems. So the pregnancy is visible. You can't hide it. When he asks a question like that, do you expect Davido to sugarcoat Nigeria? Oh, everything is fine. You can go
to Nigeria to invest. And who is going to invest one dime in a country without investigating the political and economic health of that country? I mean, statistic is there, data is there, everything is there. So there's no way you can hide. It's there. So for me, I don't see anything wrong. I see him protesting, and I really commend him to have protested. And he's sending a signal to his uncle as well, because his uncle saw that program like, oh, this guy is really, really angry with the situation. To some other celebrities, they will be hiding. They would even cut that side out of the program. Like, please, I don't want this side to be shown on TV. And they will respect it. Or they will censor the questions that will be asked, during the program. So I see this guy as a hero to have even, take the bull by the horn. And when you talk about this uncle, you can, force the horse to the water or to the river bank, but you can't force the horse to drink the water. So maybe he must have been telling his uncle to do some things or whatsoever. And all these old politicians, they are stuck in their old, colonial mentality ideologies. So they don't want to change. But I see our generation as a different thing entirely. And if they don't want to change, the good news is nature will take them away, whether they like it or not. I want to see how many of them will be alive in the next 20 years. Next 20 years, I want to see. Because I can't be saying, oh, I'm 60 or 70 years old and Obasanjo, all these motherfuckers will still be around. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your submission. I think that it's just for love. No, sorry, just for love. What did I say? Oh my goodness. Sorry, justice. Just for love. Justice for love. Justice for love. I think you're next. And then happy. Justice for love. Are you there? Justice for love. Justice for love going 1. Justice for love going 2. Justice for love. Doesn't want any justice for love. Oh, he's there.
Oh, hello.
Hi. How are you? Good morning.
Yeah, sorry, my mic was muted before.
Sorry about that.
Thank you very much for bringing me up. And I think anybody criticizing Davido for saying the truth is doing Nigeria wrong. Because let's take, for example, Davido is somebody that even when he never said anything about Nigeria, Davido can live very well, even when the economy is bad. But for saying out the truth is one thing. So we should applaud him for saying the truth. The economy is very bad. And if people are not saying the truth, the country will not progress. Can you guys hear me? Hello?
Yes, we can hear you. We can hear you.
Oh, okay. So for what Davido did, it's very good of him for saying the truth. Because let's put Nigeria as a whole, like a family. If the father is not doing well, the family will not progress. Because if the father is not sending the kids to school, the kids will not be anything in future. So as a country, our people are not doing well, the leaders. Because most of them have the opportunity to develop the country, but they believe in themselves by enriching themselves with money that they could have spent in developing the country. So for somebody to come out and say the economy is bad, I know people think maybe Davido is demarketing the country in one way or the other, but that's not the truth. If you want investors to come to your country, you must develop your country for investors to come. Just look at power now. There's no power in Nigeria. If a country is not good in power sector, no development will come to that country because everybody rely in power. If you want to do a tangible investment in Nigeria, you need power to do your investment. So those are the things taking Nigerian bad because most of us like to hide the truth and praise our country. Our country is very nice. We are good. We are number one economy in Africa. But no, tell yourself the truth. Our country is not okay. Most of us are outside the country because we want good countries that are doing well. If those countries we are going is not doing well, why do we go there? We shouldn't leave our country. Well, because our leaders are not doing well. I was reading one newspaper like far back May. I see that the country spent 90 billion to subsidize Hajj. I know I'm not talking about maybe being against any religion or no, but that is not the priority the government should do. If that 90 billion was invested in farming, by now the foodstuff price could have been done. Because by now the foods could have been in every state. If they share that money, that 90 billion to every state, that every state must invest in agriculture, that money will create employment, will produce more food, and the agriculture sector will be doing fine. But no, they have to use that 90 billion to subsidize Hajj. Now the Hajj is gone, the money is gone. So for Davido to say the truth, for me, I applaud him for saying the truth. So anybody saying that Davido didn't do well, he could have asked his uncle. No. If Davido have we don't know what they talk about behind closed door with the uncle. But that is not the issue. Because Davido is someone that can live very well. He's an American citizen. He can decide to move back to America. Even the economy is burning, it won't affect him. But for him to say the truth, they should applaud him, not say he didn't do well, this and that. No. So that is just the small thing I have to contribute because I'm rushing out to work. Thank you very much for bringing me up.
Thank you. Thank you very much for your submission. Thank you. Enjoy work. Happy.
Hey, good evening. Good morning, Ada. Well, I don't have much to say. Is that I can't blame him for saying the truth. He's actually saying the truth because the economy is actually worse right now. So, if he's an American citizen and he can decide to move out of the States, for him saying the truth is actually, I'm okay with that. Nobody's saying the truth since ever. Nobody's saying the truth. But let him say the truth now. He's fucking saying the truth, so I'm okay with that. So let's go with that. Also, state is okay. The federal is not. The federal is the main problem of this country. Also, state is okay. Come and check. I'm from Oshu State. You can see the road everywhere. Everybody's okay in this state. The governor is taking care of everybody, even the pensioners. Everybody's okay in the state, but the country is getting worse. The country is the main problem. That's it. So the people at the admission are the ones in charge of the problem. So the video is not the problem of the country. So thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much for your submission. And for promoting Ocean State. Oh boy, BT.
That person, mo máa padà yọ eyín yẹn last. Pẹ̀lú orúkọ tó máa ń pín yẹn tó kílè pín.
You're late for your shift.
I think Zan was here before me though.
You're late for your shift too?
No, I've been here before I left. I had to run for a meeting, so I came back now.
I'm late for your shift. He was here before he's spoken.
Oh, really? Okay. I would have loved to ask one or two. Okay, let me ask you a question, better person.
Okay.
I
don't know anything about anything. I'm just on duty, keeping the classroom in order.
I want you to market Nigerian crime. Can you say Nigerian crime to all of us here? The platform. Sell the platform to 155.
How can I sell the platform? Nigeria crime is all about, talking about criminals now. Are we not one of them? I can't sell the platform because me, I'm a trainee, as you know. I'm a trainee.
No, that's okay. Tell the listeners about this platform, just kind of.
I don't know. What am I going to tell them, though?
About the platform, like Nigeria Client Platform, just tell people, tell us about this platform.
What do you mean us? You're the one who should be telling us.
Yes, I will, but I just wanted to...
I'm not helping you hold the fort. I'll just, help you keep everything in order. I don't know.
I don't want to say boom. Ta platform yìí, ó dín fẹ́ gbọ́dọ̀ mi. Ta platform yìí fún wa ní gbági. Bóyá o gbé platform yìí fún ẹ ní gbági nìsín. Bóyá ta fún wa ní gbági. Lókè ẹ̀yin yára gbági ẹ̀rá kun ẹ wá bá ara Nigeria Client Platform.
Okay, ẹ̀yin èèyàn ẹ dákun ẹ support platform yìí o pẹ̀lú rose o àti pápó ẹ̀bùn alẹ́bùn.
Okay.
Is that not? No.
Okay. But that is still have a platform. If I want to sell this platform to people listening to us, in cutting my soul, what I'm going to say is going to be different from you, right?
Most likely.
Yeah. Strategy, Tamafijo Soro, the strategy in which myself or you or any other person listening is going to be different. But we are sending a message, but our messages or our words might be different. Earlier on, I said something. I said, whatever Davido said, number one, I had to revisit the clip. I said to myself, I said, this podcast is not international media that could have drawn attention to me and say, okay, if it was CNN that asked that kind of nonsense questions, I'll tackle one. That be false news name attack one. That be fast post ni India and attack one. That be Jazeera and attack one. Because probably these are international trained journalists that know what to ask and how to ask those questions. Diplomacy matter to answer questions when it comes to if you're an international person or you are an ambassador of a nation. On the international scene, there's only diplomacy to respond. Everything all of us has been saying, we all know there is problem in our we know we have issues in our countries. Nobody here will deny that fact. We don't have issues. And the issues presently we have skyrocketed when Tinubu came in power. Because literally all the policy they push into the public domain, right now none of them is working. We all know this problem. I will cite an example for you. Last 2 weeks ago, I was in a section, in a meeting. 2 white ladies, almost 3 or 4 Nigerians, were having a section. And they asked a guy a question. They asked a guy a question about cultural influence or something, or cultural whatever. But that person, do you know what this guy was saying about Nigeria? He was saying, this country is organized. If you come to my country, in that corner, you can just go behind that car over there, and you bring out your something, you peace, you go. The way this guy was explaining to this white lady, I was like, my body was shaking, I was hot. What am I making? It was like, make I throw this guy a punch from out.
Talk.
So I couldn't take it. I have to, interject him and then rephrase everything he said before those white ladies.
You packaged it.
You understand? And that's true. That way, every nation has churches. Every country has their culturals and whatever. What he's saying, I don't understand. But in my country, I know we have villages, which we have villages in America, UK, everywhere, where we have farmers and all that. So all these things we have all over the world.
I've never seen where an Indian person will stand before you and demoralize or demarket India or any other country. You have to, redeem the statement. When I finish defending my country, I now use pidgin talk for their president. I say, make una know they spoil our country for where other people dey. We know say we get issue, but make we talk among ourselves. Now, why these people know they respect us? Because we do the talk. The guy no talk, he go quiet. The next person that was to respond to the question again was a lady. He said, okay, even when I was coming last week from work, I met a Nigerian lady. I was asking her a question, and she refused to answer me. She said he doesn't know. I now interjected her again. I said, hey, the person might not be Nigerian. It could be anybody. It could be any nation. It could be anybody. You can ask anybody a question and they might refuse to answer. It's not saying maybe the person is in Nigeria. Why did you say he's in Nigeria? Did she introduce herself to you as a Nigerian? She did not. So why are you concluding she's a Nigerian? So the lady realized that I was trying to protect something. She immediately kept quiet. What am I saying is this? Nobody's saying whatever item Davido mentioned in his statement, we don't have it in our country. We do. Let's say, for example, Davido happened to be the ambassador to America or to Spain or Sweden or something. There's going to be a written speech or a diplomatic statement the way you represent your country. Or later, might just, after representing the country, might get guy, say we get problem for our country. And he goes, now so now diplomatic statement now, what do you expect me to do? I have to just protect my country. So what we are saying, me as a person, the way I'm going to sell my country, trust me, it's common, it's rampant now. Before they will give you a Nigerian job, they rather pick an Indian or a Spanish. And Nigerians know the job better than these guys. Because they know that we Nigerians, we are always kind of competitive. We don't want you to cheat us. We want to stand on our right anyway. We are bold. We are blunt to talk anywhere you find us. They don't want people like that to stand against them. So, if you have to say this whole thing, we are dragging, fine. If I were Davido, the way I'm going to represent my country is if I ask some question. I asked a very good question. Nobody answered me earlier on. I said, how many black, because we don't even know if Davido was referring to Nigerian citizens in the state who want to come back to Nigeria to invest, or black Americans. But if it is black Americans, I will say to them, how many black Americans so far so good in the history of Nigeria since Obasanjo has come to Nigeria to come and invest? Nobody. You won't say because I'm a citizen and Trump is in power, Trump is taking office by next year, and you expect me to run. Citizen for that matter. Why should I run for Trump? I'm a citizen. Even me leaving the country is a risk because America doesn't want to risk their citizen any part of the world. Because they know they don't like them. They can't go to war with anybody to start rescuing their citizens. So they prefer use the protect you. So the context is what I don't understand. If the video was referring to our Nigerians who want to come back and invest, or any other person, I don't understand that context of the conversation.
Did you listen to it? Did you listen to the interview?
I listened to it.
Okay. I didn't, so I really couldn't speak much to it. The only thing
I've visited that clip for like 2-3 times now.
Okay. I didn't listen, so I there's not really too much that I can say
They
about
were saying the country economy is shambles. We produce oil. Now we are paying more for petrol and all that. The economy is bad.
But it is. I mean, I understand what you're talking about.
All these things are there. Even proud before now, we have them.
Yeah,
Not
okay.
that it's worse than now. Proud before now, we have issue of power, we have issue of economy. All those things are there. Proud before now.
I don't know the tone or how or in which context you said it, but the thing is, you can't hide your face or cover your face with your fingers spread out and think that people can't see your face. If you understand what I mean, whatever it is that's going in Nigeria, everybody can see anyway. So even if you go around and you start telling people that, you know what, our country is beautiful, we have 24 hours light everywhere, people will know that. Hang on, what are you talking about? We know that you don't have that. I just got back from Nigeria last week. But the point I'm saying is that I don't know how he responded. You know, like I said, I haven't listened to it, so I don't know how he responded. But he can't come out and outright lie and say that Nigeria is honky-dory, because it ain't. And people know that it isn't. Maybe, and like I said, because I didn't listen, so I can't say maybe you could package it in a different.
It's not about even listening to it. You can never see an American citizen, another nation, criticize American nation's soil. You can never see a British citizen in another nation criticizing their government in another soil.
I don't know what he said. I don't know what the question was. I don't know how he responded.
I'm not saying whatever he said is not true. Go and check. How many people are even traveling to the country, to Nigeria? Nigeria will hardly give you a visa because they will scrutinize you before they issue visa for you. Even you, will be citizens of another country, they will scrutinize you. Right?
But not because of what
our visa is very strict to go to Nigeria. Because even your diplomats or your nation will warn you, like, if you don't have anything doing in that country, don't go.
In what country? In Nigeria?
Yeah.
Okay.
But they forgot the fact that every nation has their red zone, where not to go and where to go.
Exactly. We know that.
In Nigeria, in Nigeria, they will map it for you. Like, if you want to go to Nigeria, don't go to the northern part of Nigeria. Because it's not safe.
Is it?
They will tell you don't go to south part of Nigeria. It's not safe. Presently, they are marking out southeast.
Yeah, but is it? Is it safe?
They are not. That's what we are saying. But the southwest is safe. But the question is, how many people are even coming to the country? Because they don't see Nigeria as a tourist country, though.
Is it?
It's not.
Well, there you go.
So a lot of them, they rather go to Ghana or they rather to go to Ghana, Egypt, Morocco. Even Mauritania and Morocco is the most visited African country in Africa, followed by Egypt.
The thing is, I'm not going to go
Mauritius, Morocco, Mauritius, and Egypt.
Okay. Well, I'm not going to go around, obviously, bashing Nigeria. You know, I'm not going to sit there and just open my mouth and start bashing Nigeria. But there's certain questions that if I didn't listen, so it's so difficult for me to comment. I don't know whether he was asked a direct question and then he went off on a tyrant. I don't know. Was he asked a direct question? Is Nigeria black?
The question is, the African brothers want to come back home to invest.
Okay.
That was the question.
Okay.
What do you advise?
Okay.
That was the question.
And then he said what? He said, don't come.
Don't go. What do you want to go and do? The economy is shambles. We produce oil.
What do you think you should have said in response? If that was you, what would you have said? Go.
If I was to be Davido, what I would have said is very different from what Davido said. Davido said.
Okay, give us your response.
I will ask. Number one, I'll ask the guy, who are the people coming to Nigeria to go and invest? Who?
Yeah, but he said your brothers. He said your brothers.
No, he never said. He said your brotherhood. Like, he's talking about general, like, black Americans, right?
Okay. Not to go to Nigeria and invest.
Yes, it wasn't saying Nigerians, because if it is Nigerian, Nigeria will never cry, because whether we're there abroad, we know our route for our country. We know how to navigate our country. Yeah. But it was talking about, like, other people in America want to come to Nigeria.
Yeah.
Right? So that was where Davido said, to go and do what? You know? that the economy is in shampoo, we produce oil, the government is bad.
And you would have said what?
I would have said something different.
Yeah, that different. Let's say that different so we can all learn.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said to you that based on the question the guy asked, right? I'll ask the guy, are you talking about Nigerians want to go back to Nigerians to go and invest? Or who are you talking about?
And he's saying not Nigerians, he's just talking about...
If he's saying non-Nigerians, if he's going to say non-Nigerians, I'll say, okay, fine. If you're not Nigerian, want to come to Nigeria to invest, I would recommend you come to Southwest for now, or you come to Federal Republic, Federal Capital Territory, which is Abuja. Because some part of Nigeria, we have, probably issues are there, right? So, it's a country you can go to so place and also it depends on the business you want to invest in Nigeria.
Obete, sorry, can I chip in something?
Yeah,
you
go
see,
ahead.
when you talk like this, it's more or less like when someone is poor and is trying to tell you that I identify as a rich guy. I mean, let's call a spade a spade. Who is going to invest in a country without investigating what is going on in that country? Nobody is a fool. In fact, investors ask more critical questions than what that guy asks. And no investors would invest without going through data and statistics. The data, the statistics is there, is visible. So for that guy to ask that kind of question, he has done some background check about Nigeria. And if Davido lies about it, I mean, it's just gonna be a fool. It will sound like a fool. There's nobody that would defend Nigeria in the capacity that Nigeria is running right now that will not start sounding, ridiculous. Okay. Because if you say someone should go to Abuja, what is the cost of fuel in Abuja? What is the cost of living in Abuja? I mean, the problem is global. It's affecting the whole country.
Okay. Hold on. Let me now tell you. Journalists, anybody that want to ask you a question will ask you a question to throw you off the balance. They don't know anything about Nigeria. They will only read. They don't know nothing about Nigeria. And just like you said, nobody will invest.
Do they have Nigerian youth chambers of commerce?
Can you wait? If you wait, just please wait. Don't interject me. I'll drop you. Don't interject me. You just came up. Don't interject. Now,
excuse me, please be polite about that. I'm sorry if I interject you, but dropping me, I think it's off point. Thank you. Progress.
So, if you want to invest as a business person, before anything, I don't even need to tell you, come and invest. You might have done your research and all that. Do whatever you want to do. If there's a suitable situation, then you go ahead and invest. You won't come to me as someone who is not a business analyst, who doesn't even invest, who doesn't have a company, because even when I invested in my company was run down. That doesn't mean I'm not still going to work on my business. But if you as an investor, if you want to invest, there's a line you draw to do your research. I won't know no American citizen or no Ghanaian citizen will know my country the way I know it. No American citizen or Ghanaian citizen will tell you the terrain of Nigeria the way I will tell you the terrain. I've been to the north, I've been to the south, I've been to the east, I grew up in the west. So there are things I will say to you, me and you as we did as in Nigeria, there are things I will tell you about South. And there are things people that live in South will tell me that I don't even know. So when some people ask questions, they ask questions to throw you off balance. They want to see how proactive you are to protect that statement, to defend your country. Nobody doesn't know we have issues, but not in details. If you go and watch Fast Post, Indian, the biggest media in India, they will do a research and say, about Nigeria. But is everything they are saying is true? No. That's international media for you. I don't know if you understand my statement. So I'm not going to sit Even when I know, because a lot of us, we are in abroad today, and I still tell people, this English all of us they speak today, the book where we know, now my country built me to that extent. Education what we get for Nigeria is subsidized. We can use $1,500 school finish for Nigeria. How much you could take to medicine for abroad? How much you could take to engineering courses for abroad?